still going strong.
Well, okay, so I've heard that baldness comes from your mom's side and skips a generation. And my grandpa wasn't going bald. His hair was kind of thin, but not like not balding. Mm-hmm. So that's it. All right.
Alright.
Okay. Let me hit you guys with this. Hello, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XII. We were just doing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun, but, Materia Keeper did the Materia Keeper thing, and we had triple mini-miss. Mini-missed 3 times, so that was excellent. And so here we are on Final Fantasy XII instead. And there we go. All right, we are ready to continue here. The toughest thing about switching is that now X is confirm again and Circle is back. But all right, so let's talk about the things that are left to do in this game, because yesterday we accomplished some great feats. First of all, we finished the Behemoth King. We defeated the Behemoth King. We found and defeated him, which is absolutely massive. Huge deal. Secondly, I found another Esper, and we got another Esper, so that's cool. We got 13 of them. Let me see your stats, bro. Can I see your stats? And so here's what I'm thinking, right? Is we are going to be off now. I basically, what I'm thinking is it's almost time to advance the plot again, but there's just a couple loose ends that we have to look at. For example, if I go to my clan primer and go to hunts, we've done all of the hunts and there's no hunts available to us. However, there's still a little notch on the bar left over. So I think that means one of two things. I think most likely that means that there's a little bit more plot advancement that needs to happen before I get maybe the final hunt or something like that. Might be something like that. Or it means that there's just like some random jackass I need to talk to somewhere, you know? And if there's some... and so, today, I would like to be talking to some jackasses. Why am I only leveling up 3 characters? I don't know why I would level up 6 characters. That just sounds like a waste of time. So, let's go. So I'm thinking if there is, like, if I need to talk to some random jackass to get something going, now that we've done all of the hunts but one, I think that the clan hall is the most likely place for that. So I think I've already talked to Montblanc, right? Which he's got nothing, right? And then there's this guy, which he's got nothing, right? Do not cease your climb. The ranks I do not know. Attain them. I don't know what he's talking about. We've been a knight of the round for like 100 hours. Alright, but, you know, I figure perhaps we can just talk to everybody in the clan hall, and then there is one area of the game that I have, if you want Montblanc to clue you in, you'll have to bring down some really strong monsters that aren't even marks. Oh... So here we go. You may even be ready to take on that mark. Which mark? It's not something I should be the one to tell you about. I'll say this, though. If you want Montblanc to clue you in, you'll have to bring down some really strong monsters that aren't even marks. Okay. So basically, what we're saying is that they're like, when we defeat those rare monsters, and then Montblanc is like, "Oh, congratulations! You know, wow, you defeated that guy. Whoa, Kupo. You know, that is saying, So that means that we just need to do more of those. So okay. There may be someone in the world that that kind of gives us a hint as to where those people are, where those monsters are. But otherwise, it sounds like that's just something we need to go find, and that's fine. So I'm thinking there is one area that we have not looked at very much. There's an area that I've a bit neglected, and it is the Fawn Coast. I went there, and I found the key, and I immediately left. So I'm thinking that maybe I should go there and just talk to everybody, see if something piques our interest. And if that does not happen, that's fine. But if it does happen... Oh, hey, yeah, how about you? I always forget about these guys. Except I never remember, is it the South Gate that has the orange crystal? Yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking... Bring me to the coast. We'll see if anybody says anything interesting here. If this does not pan out into anything, there are very few things left for me to look into. One thing that I'm interested in the coast here is whether there is a cockatrice here. Cockatrice. I can never remember which is the one. How about this guy? I'm scouting for word of marks for my hunting party, but I have to wonder exactly what sort of mark should we be going for. Anything too strong and we'll be picking the dirt out of our teeth. Oh, there's nothing on here. There's nothing on here, dipshit. Look, just because you think you know something about a mark doesn't mean you can rest easy. You have to keep your ears open and your eyes wide. Get as much information as you can. Put it all together, then make your move. If it's word on game you seek, this camp can't be beat. The folks here, they've hunted the world over, you see. Wait, really? You're telling me I should have been here all along, asking for tips? When it comes to the hunt, results are everything. Age and species don't matter. If you slay your mark, you're a hunter. It's a tough life, but worth every moment. So this is basically the Monster Hunter town, is what you're telling me. But alright. So, I am going to start at the south end here. Work my way up. And let's just talk to every jackass we see. I did defeat the Behemoth King, yes. How have I not beaten the game yet? There's so much to do. I've got my friends all out looking for word of marks, but there's so many out there, I don't know where to start. I may be small, but don't underestimate me. We Moogles have our own way of fighting, you know. Call it Moogle style. That is no match for my Moogle style. Yeah, to make her happy. That's why I've come here. Happy. While I waste my days away as what? A hunter? Here in this place? Ugh. So this is the hunter camp at last. How long I've dreamt of seeing this place. We might find a fishing rod here. Talk to that fellow who fell from Bajerba. Funny thing, he gets all queer when you show him a key. Maybe he was a keysmith or something? When you show him a key, huh? And maybe he was a keysmith? You don't say. You're back. Talk to the Huntmaster. Is this the Huntmaster? Oh, it's you.
I think I told you before, but we're looking for sharp-taloned birds of prey, not spring chickens. The best of the best. Now, I hear you brought down the Mandragoras and Sokhin. I've been considering you for future opportunities with us. You can hear all the tall tales you like about a fella, but the true test of a hunter comes here in the bush. That's right, a test. If you can accomplish the task I shall lay before you, I'll let you into our little hunt club. Venture out into the bush, hunt down the game that I assign you, come back, and I'll tell you more. So, are you a bird of prey or a chicken?
I would kick your ass, dude.
Right. Now the game I want you to hunt is called a Thalassinian. Normally, I'd have you out in the bush, searching for yourself. But since this is your first time out, and we happen to know where one is, I'll make it easy for you. He's close, on the Vadu Strand. Now your game is what we call rare. Can't expect to just walk out there and find him. No, you gotta know how to flush him out. And that ain't always easy. Listen now. Thalassinian can only be spotted from a good elevation. Even if you don't see him at first, pick your spot and keep looking. Dispatch him, he'll drop a shelled trophy. You bring that to me. Now I've gone a bit out of my way to explain things for you, but the hard part's up to you, the hunt. Find your game, hunt him well, and bring that shelled trophy. Me, I'll be waiting here.
Oh, I did that. He had way more dialogue than I was expecting when I started doing that voice. Being tested, are you? I did that some time ago myself. Those were the days.
A boy like you taking the test? Huntmaster's got softy ass, huh?
Okay. The Nadu Strand? Vadu Strand. There we go. All right, well, let's go. See, look at this. We came here immediately finding something else to do. I'm going to kick this bird's ass. Okay, so, what we have to find is elevation, he said. Oh, here, let me get the swag factor back, though. I'm not swagging out right now. Oh, also, swag factor, hang on. Generally. We go Thief's Cuffs. Genji. Not you. What do you have? Diamond Armlet? Genji Gloves? I do like the ribbon on, couldn't steal. I do like the ribbon when possible.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
So he said it's here, but we have to look from a good elevation. Where did I find a ribbon? Lower Pharos. You know, the Pharos place that's like the big tower, but you can go down. It was in one of the lower floors. Just in some random chest. So I do like wearing that when I can. But, you know, first we got... Whoa! Stealing from him didn't actually wake him up. Dude, I popped off. Popped off when we found that ribbon. Okay. Is this our boy? No. Oh shit! Though is this enemy that we're about to fight gonna be a flying guy that I can't hit? All right, this must be what he was talking about when he said find a good elevation and hang out. Would I have been tilted if it crashed right away? Yeah. Oh, there he is. All right, there's our boy. What level is he? We don't know. All right, keep him on screen. Well, I mean, he faded away, but hopefully he'll still be there. I like turtles too. All right, here we go. Ready? We are going to do, let's see. Might as well just do the full gamut here. Dash, why are you turning the tack off? Because we have to steal from it. And then also... oh, wait. Protect. Bubble. Shell. Okay, and then we're going to go... Oh, where is it? Where the hell is regen? Oh, there it is. Might as well just put regen on ourselves right away. All right, let's go. Couldn't steal. All right, you guys. No. All right, so here you go. This is why I've got their attacks turned off. Because I don't know how much, I don't know how much health this thing has, and I don't want to kill it before, before we steal from it. Oh, Fran, I think you're going to have to fight that guy. There we go. We stole a nugget of adamantite. So now, pop this open. Go to equip. Give me that. Give me that ribbon. Oh, right. I forgot about gambits. Now, we can turn these on. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Obtain a shelled trophy. All right, yeah, we destroyed that guy. All right, easy peasy. Let's go. I guess let's pop in here and go bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Whoa. And who knows? I might just be one off on the amount of rare monsters that I need to fight, you know? I'm thinking though, what I'm thinking is this guy is going to unlock an actual hunt for me. You know? But yeah, I'm glad we found something here right away to do. Because I was just thinking, like, I found the key here and then just left. So I should really come back here to find other stuff, you know? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Where was this guy? The Hunt Master. This guy. Here we go.
I was waiting. Good, good. I believe you passed the test. Welcome to the Hunt Club.
Let me get some water.
Now for your next task. I know. Why don't you have a word with the Bonga brothers over there? Good hunting.
The Bonga brothers, these two?
So you passed your test, boy. Suppose it falls to me to tell you what to do next. Now listen, this is what I want you to do. There are rare game out there that have mutated. The meat a much bunch than the usual fare out there. Your usual box?
Well, so... I have not gone to the Bahamut yet. I just think that I'm very far in the game.
They posted after damage has been done. But we want to find these rare game before our lives are lost, see? These rare game, they aren't going to make it easy for you. You'll have to find and fail them.
This is just exactly what I needed when the guy was like, hey, we got to go fight rare monsters. This is exactly what we needed. Okay, if they drop a trophy when they fall, congrats, you just found yourself rare game. Now, bring the trophies back here when you get them. We won't pay you directly, as with usual hunts, but there is a reward. If you bring enough trophies, we'll put things out at the outfitters for you to buy. Oh? But you could give them to my brothers too, but I don't see why you'd care to do that. So what say you? Will you join the hunt? Okay, sure. Hang on, I'm not ready. What will you do for me if I give them to you?
Pass your test, what of it? Suppose I have to tell you a bit about what it is we do here at the Hunt Club. Now listen up. This is what I want of you. There's rare games out there that have mutated, meaner, nastier, yada yada. Okay, bring the trophies back here when you get them. We won't pay you straight. Okay. If you're bringing them to me, we'll put things at the outfitters. Oh, okay. I'll stock up on sundries. The other guy said protectives. Contraceptives, perhaps. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the restroom, and we'll decide. Okay. So protectives or sundries? I kind of like the idea of protectives more. Because, I mean, I don't know. We'll just see. I'll go for this guy first. I hope that's not a guy. If you have any questions, go talk to the Hunt Master. Okay. Wait, what about you, though?
Okay, okay. Okay, yep. Tell me about rare game. So this is just a whole mechanic I have not started. You have to know how to look for each one before you have a chance of stopping them. If you can't find them at first, keep trying. This doesn't seem like a mechanic that I'm gonna involve myself with, really. Like, yeah, cool, this is here. Okay, I'm glad I found this, but I'm not about to just go running around looking for rare monsters. Unless... I mean, maybe at least enough to unlock this last hunt. But for all I know, I already did that. Well, here's how we could probably get information about a bunch of rare monsters, though. Attacked by a horse monster out in the Salika Wood and got separated. I ran for safety and happened to end up pretty close to the Fawn Coast, which is where we headed anyway. I waited for him for a while. It makes no sense to wait for him here, our destination. Oh, okay, so we already did it then. Our boss left a message for him. You're fired, don't bother coming back. Okay. Materia Keeper. I had triple mini miss on Materia Keeper and shit just fell apart. The patrons send cash, doubtless a portion of their winnings from wagering, and the Huntmaster uses them to bring goods to sell here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure, let's... Oh, okay, never mind. They have nothing to sell. Alright. Well, there you go. There's that mechanic that we now have. How about you two? Come to me if you want to hear about big game. And about little game, too. Like the thing... I haven't seen in a swamp rife with dangers. Thing that may have been seen in a swamp rife with dangers. Moneyed... Oh. Apparently, some moneyed gentry in Arcades is funding them. Okay. Hang on. There are hunters after something other than marks. So, maybe if we go to the message board in Arcades, there'll be a guy hanging out there, like scouting out hunters. That sounds like a thing. Okay. Yeah, a bit of a one and done today, you could say. Do these guys have anything interesting to say? Okay. Alright. Now, hang on though. Where was that kid that had the key? Are there 2 levels of Fawn Coast? He must have been up here, right? Yeah. Here we go. So, you're something of a key maker? This key you carry, I've seen it somewhere before. It's a key to Site 11. How did I know that? I don't even know what Site 11 means. Yeah, but maybe you could tell me about other keys. We're kind of over Site 11 at this point. Alright. I think let's go to Arcades. Let's check the message board, or the message board and see if there's another hunt. I'm also just going to pop over here and see if we happen to have unlocked another hunt just now. Okay, nope. Oops. ba, 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 ba. Arcades. There's a lot of people here in Arcades in general to talk to. But let's see. Oh! Do they not have a message board here? Interesting, interesting. So yeah, who would this guy be then? Because remember, we're also here to, there's like a couple other things for us to find, you know? Around here. Like, I keep thinking about that natural philosopher thing, except apparently that guy is not actually here in Arcades. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, it is in my key items here. We've got the Dragon Scale, a scale found on the corpse of a viral. Natural philosophers studying worms and their kin are known to pay well for such. And so why do I think that's Arcades? Is there's a guy in like Giza Plains or something that mentioned that, you know, natural philosophers are a thing of Arcades generally. And so I have already gone through and talked to everybody here. Just who knows if there's an advancement with anybody. But kind of the next thing that I'm thinking that I want to actually do is I want to think about this worm statue. There's apparently like a worm statue that I'm supposed to go interact with. And like the only like statue looking thing that I can think of that like would be interactable that I haven't looked at yet or that I haven't known what to do with yet is that thing that's in the Great Crystal. But I mean that thing didn't look anything like a statue of a worm, you know, from what I remember. We've been through Fawn Coast. You mean to say it was you who did the mark for the Hunt, not the Hunt Club? Oh, here we go. It's the Hunt Club owner. Friends, listen. This gentleman claims he did the mark requested for the club. Perhaps you put the wrong man in phone, huh? Then allow me to propose a deal. When you've hunted down a fair share of marks, come back here and regale with us your tales of conquest. No, we'll make it worth the trip. Keep us apprised of your exploits, and we'll see you suitably recompensed. Okay, well, how about now? You've already laid to rest a formidable foe? We await news of your further exploits. Bro, don't you want to, like, hear about the fucking 42 hunts I've already done? Okay, we're gonna reload the area and see if he says something else now. Huh. What do you mean we'll be... Maybe he's talking about... He must not be talking about hunts. With the Hunt Club thing, he's probably talking about just the rare marks. So that means that if we find rare marks... I mean, that means that there's 2 people that are willing to pay us for them. Like we take the trophy to the guys at the hunt club. And then we go and we tell the story to these guys? Also just sounds like kind of a pain. I would rather... The thing that I'm really interested in right now is... I'm going to go back to the Great Crystal. I'm going to go to that statue thing. I'm going to see if it's a thing. I'm going to see if it's a big deal. So how do we get there again? Do we have to go all the way through Giruvegan? Probably. Here we go. Okay, hit this guy. Teleport. Yeah, looks like it's this one. Very popular destination lately. Okay, let's go. And I think in this area, it probably is worth it to keep, haste and protect on. Whoop. I wonder if if a lot of the rare marks that I've already seen in the game would start dropping trophies now, you know? It would be kind of lame if it didn't work retroactively, and that were the case. But it might be. Like, if we go fight that, like, evil eye or whatever that guy was called in this area, I wonder if now he'll drop a trophy. So speaking of which, do you have the ribbon on? Yes, okay. Alright, let's go. So, I am on my way now back to the Great Crystal. In hopes that that this statue that I'm supposed to interact with is in here. Oh, we are doing all right, Mark. What am I looking for? There's that big weird statue in the Great Crystal I'm going to go look at again. Because I don't know what it is, and I need to take another look at it. And it might be the thing that we can interact with now that we have defeated the Behemoth King, and the guy told me that legend. You know, partly I just think it's somewhat plausible because it's so close to Giruvegan. Oh, this place is reminding me. I'm supposed to go like this for this game. Alright, alright. We did get the Behemoth King, yes. Alright, alright. So now it's just all the way back down here. Funny how sap is like a steady reduction of HP, but regen isn't a steady increase. But regen also isn't a consistent increase, which I guess is the reason. Regen sometimes ticks like a couple hundred health, and sometimes it ticks like 4. Alright, alright. This is the first Final Fantasy that I can remember having something called sap in it. In Final Fantasy VII, there is a status ailment called... What the hell? It's called something really weird, because you never actually see the name of it in-game. It's like, you know when Bottomswell bubbles somebody? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not, like, the name of it is not really said. Like, for example, yeah, in FF7, when Bottomswell bubbles somebody, it does it to them. It's called Duel, yeah. Which is like, what? But yeah, that's what it is. Alright, alright. And now here. Oh. Alright, let's go. So, back to the Great Crystal means I gotta bust out my map again here. Alright, alright. This being a hand-drawn map on grid paper. It's actually a pretty easy way to where I'm trying to get to. Okay, so the first thing is we got to go through the gate. So there's the gate. This will take us to waypoint 9, which will send us to 10. And then from here, we'll be able to run to 20. And then 20 has a lot of different ways to go. But we can actually take waypoint 20 to 19, and that'll bring us like most of the way to where we're going. I should have saved before coming in here, because if it turned out that there was nothing here, it might have been nice to be able to, Wait, Waystone 20? Yeah, this is what I want. It might have been nice to be able to just reset, instead of having to actually leave this place. But as it is right now, it's been a minute since I've saved. And there's a save point right up here. Okay, so up there is where we fought Ultima, by the way. And okay, we'll save. Just in case that we can interact with this statue, and it kicks our asses. Okay, so this is going to take us to 18, which goes to 17. Now from 17... Let's see here. Oh boy. What the fuck? Sure. Alarm clock. Bloop. Alright, let's go. Ignore these guys. Oh, there aren't any. Okay. So from here we turn left. Oh, by the way, here's this guy. Someone was asking me if these guys appear anywhere else. Yep, here he is. A higher level too, maybe. Alright, and then in the next room, we also turn left. It's not necessarily a turn, it's just of the two options, we take the one that's on the left. Oh no! And now this one, we go straight forward. Yikes. Okay, and now here is where we start getting bombarded by enemies. We just start getting bombarded by enemies as we do our best to get to each waypoint. So there we go, there's 21. How's it going, Grimlocker? Takes us to 22. From 22, we can run to 23. Will teleport us to 24. Alright, so here's the thing that I've been talking about. So I have not yet figured out how to interact with this thing down here. But after we killed the Behemoth King, they said something about hitting a statue or something. But no, I still can't interact with this, it looks like. So this side has like a thing in front of it. So yeah, once again, here we are to examine this thing and just have absolutely no clue what to do with it. It's almost like there's another spot somewhere else in the Great Crystal that we need to interact with before we can hit this one properly. Or before we can do something with this one. How's the hand doing nowadays? They're getting better, but still pretty rough. So I'm still having to only run turbo of FF7, but like, you know, we're definitely recovering. So this thing that's in front right here, there's like 3 of them in a triangle shape. I mean, yeah, I just have no fucking clue what this thing is. Oh, I haven't really seen it from up here yet. I mean, maybe this thing is just like the generator for these platforms that we're running on. You know what I mean? But there's no interaction that can be done with it. Yo, but what if we're floating? Right, it looks like you should be able to interact with it and it'll like unfold into something. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like, a transformer. It's gonna transform into something, right? But you know. Oh well, once again, there we are. I got no clue what I'm looking at there. And so once again, we're just out of here. All right. Well, okay, so with this looked at, I sort of feel as if it's basically confirmed at this point that the way that we are going to hang on, where am I now? There's a gate? Okay, so we're here. So on the next one we go forward. So what the hell was I? Oh, okay, yeah, just kill Balthier. I better get him up. Anyway, what the hell was I talking about? I mean... Oh, wow, this guy's got a lot of health. There's no way I'm just supposed to sit there and kill Forbiddens in that room in order to, like, charge that thing up or something, is there? Nah. What up, Zeal? I feel like okay. While we're down here, look, we're already down here. I don't know if that's a thing that I've tried. So I think we might as well just do that, you know? But other than that, I'm this close to advancing the plot, you know? Unless all we have left to do, really, the thing that I absolutely must do is open those doors, you know? The Pilgrim's door, the Ascetic's door, right? That's the thing that, like, as far as the things in the game, like this fishing rod and stuff that I kind of don't really care so much about. Oh, totally, Zeal. You know, leave some mystery, you know? So I'm thinking, like, I don't super care about the fishing rod, I don't think. Like, that's something that I'm kind of over. Hey, it's this guy, the evil spirit. Okay, hang on. Let's do a thing here. I have more of an eye out for these like rare monsters now. So real quick, why don't we get like a bubble going on Ash while we also take out this other Forbidden. Okay, right? There we go. Alright, now give me a moment. Alright, evil spirit. I don't think that I have stolen from this guy. There's another Forbidden around? Get him. Let's see. Fran, can you, like, take this guy out? Uh-oh. Well, that's fucked. Okay, hang on a second. I didn't realize that this was going on. What the fuck? Okay, oh my god. Okay, hang on a second here. Things just got a little out of control. Oh wait, Fran is back up. Okay, hang on. Attack. Forbidden. We gotta get things back under control here. Oh my god, there's more coming up. Oh, Balthier's dead! Okay. You do that. No, you can just Echo Herb. Okay, there we go. Real quick now, just... Oh, great. Yeah, our cure was queued behind Blizzaga. Neat. Alright, so there goes that. Oh my god, what's happening now? Oh, fuck, I don't have the ribbon on now. Okay, I'm getting real flustered here. It's gonna be Remedy Ash, please. It's gonna be... I really want to steal from this evil spirit, but, like, it's becoming such a pain. Why don't you do this while you... Actually, for good measure, I think you better just get started on this. Okay. And then Balthier. Well, why don't we just let everybody bubble? Doesn't everybody have bubble gambited right now? Except for maybe you? Okay. I did find a ribbon. Oh, great, Libra. Okay, hang on. Let's just let this happen real quick. Take out this one last forbidden. We've got to sleep on Fran. So how about you... alarm clock Fran while we see where the evil spirit has gone. And then I think now what we got to do is like... Can we do, okay, no. So, alright. So we're just going to do this. Do this. Didn't have a ribbon until the very end. Yeah, I mean... So the reason that I found one is because I was looking around for Ixion for so long, you know? And I thought that, like, maybe I missed something in those lower floors of Pharos, so I was down there for quite a while. Are you fucking kidding me? What is happening? Okay, please, just... So, are you guys... Oh, okay. Okay, hang on a second. I have a bright idea. For the time being, you get the ribbon. How about that? And now, Balthier, you should actually just keep it going with that Kiraja while we, Smelling Salts Fran. She killed herself. I hate this. Okay. Oh, great. Forbidden is back. Okay, so you're doing Kiraja. Oh, there's a bunch of Forbiddens now. I just want to steal from him. Okay. So that means we need to turn these back on and just take out the trash real quick. It also would appear that we should be having Shell. Ash doesn't need it. How are there so many of these things? This is why, like, rooms like this, by the way, rooms like this are why I thought that this game just had respawning enemies the whole game. Like, basically, it's the Forbidden's fault that it took me so long to find the Behemoth King. Because I thought that this is just how the game was. I am very fucking irritated right now. I actually hate this. There's another one. I'm so annoyed. It's not, you know what? It's not worth stealing. You know what? I've changed my mind. I no longer think it's worth stealing. Balthier, let's all just commence standard ass-kicking protocol here. I did find Behemoth King, yes. I don't know what to say. Okay, he needs to do this Kiraja. I'm so incredibly irritated. Well, so the thought process was, at some point, I realized that, like, the enemies don't respawn. And so if I kill, like, everything, then everything is actually gone. And so I thought, alright, so why don't we just try that? Like, why don't we just try murdering everything? And to continue with the idea that I had the entire time, the thing is, the wording of the quest keeps telling you that it's a snowy plain deep within a forest, right? So that made me think that I have to come from the direction of Feywood, right? So that's what I did. I came from the direction of Feywood and killed every monster in every place, and then when I got to the last one, he was there. Okay. Jesus Christ. Why do these enemies do so much damage? Okay. Balthier. Fran. Ash. Did they follow me? Is that what's... Did they follow me through the waypoint? Or are these just more of them? Why is this the hardest thing that I've ever done in this game? Why is this room and this fight right now the actual most difficult thing that's been in this whole game so far? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't care so much about Behemoth King stuff. Like, look, people have told me that, like, oh, there's more to it. I just don't think that necessarily matters, right? All that really matters is I killed everything and I got him, you know? But everyone doesn't want me to think that I figured it out, right? Everyone's like, no, you didn't actually figure it out. Don't be too proud of yourself. You actually just got lucky. You know, and it's like, alright. So is this spell gonna go off, or what? Okay. Oh yeah, plus you were over leveled. You kill everything and then he spawns after rezoning? Well, that's what I did! Yeah, you know, I get it. I understand it. Okay. Right now, I just... I'm so annoyed by what's happening in the actual game right now. That, like... Okay. Look. We have to run further away. Okay. Okay. Don't run too far up. I don't want to spawn dudes. How's our gambits looking? We better get that shell on. Okay. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, before I did the thing, I did kill the big Giruvegan guy. Because that was like the last thing that I was trying, was I thought it had something to do with that. Okay, now. We're ready to go back in there. Is there anything I need to do? Oh, everybody is casting bubble on them. Okay, hang on. Yeah, there is something I can do. I can get rid of the bubble belt. So you can have Genji gloves, you have ribbon, you can have thief's cuffs. But is that going to make them have to cast bubble now? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's get back in there. Alright. Commence standard ass-kicking protocol. Ass-kick... What the fuck?! How is this a thing in the game? I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Like, are they... Instant death is the most annoying thing in this whole game. It drives me fucking nuts. How many, like, instant kill effects there are in this game. Okay. I do... So, the thing is, I have definitely killed an evil spirit in the past. But now, I want to kill one because we just got that new thing where they're like, hey, you gotta hunt rare marks now and get their trophies. So, like, I want to try that. You know, this is the first rare guy I've seen since that's become a thing. So, you know what? Why don't we just wail on the evil spirit? Just don't even worry about the forbiddens for a second. Okay, he's teleporting. So while he's teleporting, we'll go boom, take out that forbidden, grab this, take out that forbidden. All right, now evil spirit. Remedy Ash. Steal from it. Get greedy. Getting greedy. Okay, we couldn't steal from it. Okay, well, at least there's no forbiddens here. For a moment. Get him. Get him. Oh, he's casting death. Awesome. Oh, and he's got his fucking... and it worked. And he's got his fucking enrage mechanic on now, where he only takes 10% damage. Oh, death spell. Yeah, I wonder if it'll work. Yeah. Okay, holy shit. Now, did we get a trophy for it? Nope. Awesome. What hunts do I have left? So there are none available to me. What we've got going on is... Whoops. What we've got going on is I've done 44. And somebody in the clan hall said that I need to, like, hunt a bunch of rare monsters, and then Montblanc will give me another hunt. Basically. He just said, like, we need to hunt rare monsters, some that aren't even marked. Which is kind of why I'm putting such an emphasis on fighting this evil spirit. And why I really specifically wanted to kill it. Because just in case I hadn't killed it before, I wanted to get one under my belt that's definitely killed, you know? Because, yeah, that's the only hint that I've gotten is,
yeah, you better go kill more rare monsters, and then Montblanc will give you another hunt,
you know? And so I was like, alright. I'm not super sure if I'm gonna bother with it, just because running around looking for rare monsters doesn't sound super exciting. But I also think it's likely that I'm... Oh, there's another one. I also think it's likely that I'm, like, right on the edge. Was there a key I didn't use yet? I don't think so. What do you mean? What? Okay. Yeah, the actual rewards that you get for, like, the individual hunts in this game, like, are a little on the underwhelming side, but, you know, most of the hunts are just so fun that you want to do them. Well, so, here's what happened, though, is after that... Wait, there's no forbiddens in here? Oh, I thought maybe I'd have to come in here and kill a couple dudes, but I guess not. Right, I forgot that there just actually aren't guys in here. But anyway, so what I found is in the Fawn Coast, there are guys that say that, like, they're all about hunting rare marks, you know what I mean? You know, that aren't actually marks, but they're just rare monsters. And so maybe, right, like, dealing with those guys for a minute will get Montblanc to talk to me. Or I was thinking it might also just be another Esper or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, here, so also this is another mystery right now. Just have no clue what this thing is. I wanted to come back to see if you just have to, like... Oh, hang on, there's something I should do right now. Which is, Arise... Vaughn? Oh, Arise Bosch? Whoop. Is Fran too far away? Arise... Pinello? Okay. It's a mimic that shouldn't be a spoiler to say. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like the chests that turn into monsters, it looks like one of those. I guess it kind of looks like one of those. I mean, I've come back here a few times looking at that thing to be like, I don't know what it is. I don't know how to interact with it. I don't know what the deal with it is. It's one of the great mysteries of the playthrough right now, is what the hell is that thing, you know? I've come back to it a couple times. It does look like one of those. Okay. Allow me to get back out of this place. Jesus Christ. All right, I've got my I drew a map on graph paper of this place. The fact that it's graph paper doesn't really matter because it's not really a square map, but you know. Oh yeah, by the way, let's kind of get this back like this. And then, what are we looking at right now? Is this going to be... So this is the room with the tourist gate. So we go through here, and then we go straight. Okay, so what the hell am I doing now? Let's talk about next steps. What happens next in the video game? Because now I'm so flustered by, like, this area... that now I've kind of forgot what I'm doing. I came here to look at the thing. Oh, right. We're supposed to find, like, a worm statue and break it or something. I don't really know off the top of my head what the guy is talking about. Okay, hang on. We got to go right, the one that's through the gate? Yes. And then after this, we take a slight right. That's a great emote. But yeah. So after we defeated the Behemoth King, the guy that gave us the hunt told us some kind of legend about, like, the Slayer of the... Are you fucking kidding me? That someone has been instant killed again? What the hell was I talking about? Oh, okay, yep, you just do that. Okay, yeah, there we go. Anyway, oh god, that totally, like, killed my train of thought. The guy that gave us the Behemoth King hunt now says that there's, like, a statue that the Slayer of the Behemoth King can break or something. So I need to try to think of where that is. The only, like, big... And I was thinking that it might be that. That's part of the reason that I came here. Is I was thinking that, by the way, this is where we fought Ultima. I kind of want to run back up here and see if there's anything here anymore. I mean, I don't think so. I think this is just going to be an empty arena, but it's been so long since I've been here that I kind of want to just, like, reaffirm that. But anyway, the only, like, statue that I can think of is the statue that's in, like, the... Not the necropolis, but the place that's, like... Oh, yeah, but before that, I was gonna say, the reason that I'm here is because I thought that big fucking thing that I was just looking at and saying I don't know what it is, I thought that might be it, right? That might be the thing, this big statue that they told me to go strike. But if it's not that, then... There was that big, like, frog statue, you know, over about where we got where we took the medallions to fight Chaos. But, I mean, that statue was like a big frog, and we already interacted with it, you know? It was what was holding the thing. But, you know, it might be there. Okay, so we are back here now. Map. We are here. We want to go to 10, which is to the left of one of the gates. Which might be this one. So we are hoping that this will lead up to waypoint 10. This is not it. So that means now we go straight across, right? Indeed. But alright. Oh, by the way, the FF7 run today died to triple mini-miss. Triple mini-miss. That part is tough because it's like the room is arranged with 6 exits and 2 of them are gates. But the gates look the same except that one of them... Wait. What? What the fuck happened? Oh, it's to the right of the gate, not the left of the gate. Okay, that was just me getting my left and right confused. Hang on. I just got my left and right confused. We need to go to the right of the gate. Yeah, you know, I mean, I like this area. There is just one, there's one spot that I got a little confused and kind of screwed up. But yeah, you can see the symmetricality on my map, kind of, if you were to connect it where it's supposed to be connected in one spot. There was a place that I thought was a big dead end, and then later I got to where it's actually a loop, and like looped around. So there's one spot that I have mapped twice because the first time I didn't see one of the gaps, thought it was a big dead end, and then went around the other way. Okay, so Waystone 8. Oh wait, now we're back on the. Actually, let me show you the let me show you my map here, just for funsies. So there's Waystone. So here's where 10 brings you to 20, and boom, there's the 6 exits, right? Now, my problem, my mistake, is that if you go through this gate up here, this is where I found Excalibur. However, the problem is there's actually an exit here that I didn't see. I think I was too excited about Excalibur. So then when I went around this way and found this place... Oh god, why is it so blurry? Wait a second. Okay, now I don't see where it actually connects. But at some point, one of these is like the same as over here. And so if you were to take this and bend it over, you would see like the symmetricality right here of it, you know, and how it wraps around. And then down here, it's actually laid out pretty darn nice, right? Like I don't know what the fuck the deal with the focus is, but here, let's do this for a second, and then back. A lot of the time, if you go back like this, right, and then you come forward, now it'll focus. There we go. Okay, so here's where you fight Ultima, and then, yeah, this Waystone is, like, here, and then yeah, this part looks really nice, the way that it ended up getting drawn out, you know, with the different, like, gates and stuff. Where we just were was back here, and then whoop, coming around here. Just gotta go over there. Oh wait, I already did that. And that brought us here, and then we went to Waystone 10, which, so that's the first part of the dungeon before you come to this place. Oh, here's all my other notes, by the way. Let's see. 10 to 9... which teleports you to 8, and that's where we're standing right now. Wait, we're at 8 right now? How is that possible? How do we leave if we're already at 8? I swear. Okay, anyway. We're at 8? So doesn't that mean we just take this? Oh yeah, I just ran down the thing. Okay, no, that's why. Alright. Let's leave this terrible place. And yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of getting to the point now where I kind of just want to go to the Bahamut and advance the plot. But I'm also not really against running around the waterfall room for 10 more hours. But by that, what I really mean is trying to deduce what the heart of time is. Right, exactly. Once, like, because at first I wasn't paying attention to the locations of the gates relative to each other as much. And then when I started spacing it that way, exactly, like I started, like, oh, if this one is like, I come in here, and then they're here, here, and here, I actually branch them off that way, you know, instead of making it more abstract. But yeah, so anyway, the remaining big mystery of the playthrough is... The biggest mystery of the entire playthrough is... What the hell is the heart of time? Because if we know what the heart of time is, then we can look to heaven, step to earth, and walk in time's footfalls, like the door says. And now I can't tell you guys enough times. I can't stress this enough. Look at this place. Footfalls of the past? Time's footfalls? How about the heart of time, you ask? Echoes from time's garden? Echoes from Time's Garden, though, makes me think that Time's Garden is actually a different place. You know what I'm saying? So, also the Path of Hidden Blessing, which to me says that this is the place where you get a secret blessing, which might be the status of having the puzzle start. You know what I mean? Like, as in, what I mean is like the look north to heaven might be something that you do in this place just because this is where you obtain a hidden blessing, which is what would be the open the path blessing. But that's getting a little crazy. But so if this is echoes of Time's Garden, that means that we have to consider what is the real Time's Garden. You know what I mean? Where is actual Time's Garden? Could it be the Falls of Time? But if it's the Falls of Time, and it turns out that this is the heart of time, or perhaps this, which is like the big clock, then the whole idea of looking north to heaven and stepping south to earth doesn't really mean anything if this is where we're supposed to start from. Also, for the record, this kind of looks like a heart down here. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole step the whole heaven and earth thing, I mean, the other thing that I kept talking about is how when you are in the Pharos, all of the wording on all of the, like, things here is all about this being the path to heaven. This place keeps talking about how this is the path to heaven. So, I have to go take a thinking pee, and I'll be right back. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, I hear you, Zeal. So my issue is that if one hint cascaded into a finding out everything, you know, I realize that this is sort of perhaps a character flaw in myself. Perhaps this isn't a good thing. But it would sort of have a cascading effect of each thing feeling like I didn't figure it out. You know what I mean? Because it's like I didn't figure out the first thing, which then leads to another thing that I've now not figured out. You know what I mean? Because I'm actually, like, I was a little, okay, I got a little grumpy in the crystal there because of the fucking instant deaths, but I'm having a great time as far as the heart goes. Okay. I had a little thinky pee, and there's a couple more things I'd like to talk about. Another thing is that, another thing is that all the wording about... Okay, hang on. Let me... I gotta reconstruct what I was just thinking. Another... Oh! There was a clue in the Cave Palace that said... Journey heaven... Like, if you're looking for the Heart of Time, then journey heaven and earth, and you will surely find it. Which I feel like if the Heart of Time was in this area, then that wouldn't be a clue, you know? I feel like they wouldn't tell you that. This whole idea of, reassuring you that you should journey heaven and earth, right, in order to find the Heart of Time, if it was in this place, you know? So that even more tells me that it's somewhere else. So everything I've been thinking is that it's somewhere else, and the somewhere else that it is very likely to be is this place, because this place is heaven and earth, you know, as in you've got one place where all of the verbiage is telling you that this is heaven, right? The path to heaven. And then coming out here would be like stepping to earth, right? Walk in time's footfalls, and there was a place called Footfalls of the Past. Right. That's everything. However, now we get into the idea, though, of what am I, actually expecting to happen? You know what I mean? Like, what do I think is going to happen if I move through these areas in the right order, maybe, and walk in the footfalls, what's going to happen? I'm way across the world from the place where I think it might unlock a door. So how would the game notify me? Now, here's the deal. Back in the Cave Palace, the precedent has been established from the Mirror of the Soul, where if you leave this room from the right side, and then you enter it from the left side, that's bottom to top, then upon entering the room, you get a text blurb, or you get a text box that says that something changed, right? So the precedent has been established that if you move through rooms in the right way, the game does have a system where it will pay attention to that and it will pop you up a text box that says that you did a good job. So it is possible that the entire puzzle is to move through the areas in a specific order. Now, would I recommend this game? Absolutely. I've been playing this game for 160 hours, and I'm still invested. Now, Bujerba is a city in the sky. Is it not? And, you know, one thing I've been kind of wondering in this game is whether you can see Bujerba from the other places. You know what I mean? Alright. So, give me a minute. We just need to get out of this place. But yeah, so the thing that I'm still very interested in and invested in is this oh yeah, I have looked a couple times and haven't seen it yet. But one thing about the idea of me maybe missing something if I just get sick of looking for it is that, hey, you know, if I'm looking for this door puzzle, if I'm trying to figure out this door puzzle, a lot of the time what that ends up doing in this game, and what has happened several times in this game, is that while I'm looking for one thing, I'll run into the other thing. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, and I kind of wonder if it's further up or further down from like the Rid Arena place. Alright, so here we can go here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We are almost out of here and back to our adventure. It's funny how I wanted to go look at this statue, but looking at this statue is like a 45-minute ordeal to get down there and come back out, and yeah. Especially when it took me 20 minutes to fight the evil spirit. Oh, yeah, but did I tell you, by the way? I think I got interrupted. I started to say, and then something caught me off guard. The run today, I got triple mini-miss on Materia Keeper. And then almost recovered, except the thing that ended up, like, killing the recovery and make it not happen was that thing happened where I had to... Because the minis were missing, I had to cure him back to full health to just re-roll the bio and attack. But when I cured him to full health, I think he had a couple hit points left, or a couple hit points still missing, and so I didn't quite get the 99. I think I was at like 101 or something. Do I poison before mini? So I cast mini before casting bio. Like I start off the fight with big guard mini bio. And, I do YOLO it a little bit, where if the mini misses, I still cast the bio, That's kind of how I do it. Oh yeah, and the other thing, the stats also weren't quite right. The stats for the characters weren't quite right. So the other thing that kind of messed up was that the first roll was 95. And so like I wasn't, we weren't getting 4 hits in with triple mini miss. So that's when I had to then try to heal him, re-bio, re-attack, but then I didn't quite heal him up enough. Fishing rod? I mean, we might stumble upon the fishing rod while we look for the Heart of Time. Maybe the Heart of Time is what is what he pulls out of the river. I was thinking that somebody in the Fawn Coast would have the fishing rod, but turned out not. Okay, so yeah, actually right now is the time where it is now time to decide like what I'm going to look for next. I want to look for the statue next. So let's just refresh ourselves. Well, actually, we don't need to come here because I wrote it down. Let's refresh ourselves on exactly what the guy said. So on my desktop, I've also got some notes that I've been taking. Okay, here's what the guy said. When the Watcher of the Deepwood should fall, right? That being the Behemoth King. Its slayer shall look to the stone-hewn worm and know joy. Though cold stone shall never stir again, a blow struck true by slayer's hand shall find warmth in the worm's elation. So, now, part of me thinks that they're telling me to go find a statue and strike it because it's a stone-hewn worm. But, like, the way that it's constructed, it kind of sounds like the stone-hewn worm is the Behemoth King. You know what I mean? Okay, so here's the guy, by the way. The Watcher of the Deepwood should fall. Its slayer shall look to the stone-hewn worm and know joy. Though cold stone shall never stir again, a blow struck true by slayer's hand shall find warmth in the worm's elation? Like, the elation is, you know, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and look up elation. Great happiness and exhilaration. Yeah, that's what I thought that it meant. But so we're talking about we're talking about something that when we destroy it, it will be set free, essentially. Right? And so part of my part of me is thinking that they're talking about there being something over here in the Deadlands. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, Radium. The only thing that I remember is that there's a statue here, but it's of like a... First of all, it's like of a frog. And secondly, I mean, anything is a worm in RPGs, so, you know, maybe it's that. But also, we already interacted with that statue for a different quest. But, I mean, maybe we'll just go take a look at it. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I feel like it doesn't mean, well, the Legend's End. The fact that he's saying, like, this is the Legend's End sort of just means that, like, this doesn't really mean anything, and this is just the end of the story, good job, we did it. And that's part of the reason that, like, his reward was so shitty, is because we're supposed to, you know, the real reward was how happy we are by defeating him. You know, like, it could just mean that. But I don't know, it's just kind of weird that he has that whole speech. Okay. Oh, is your hint that if I search for it, I'll surely find it? Oh, thanks, Rixon. Okay. If you build it, they will come. If you book them, they will come. Right, Radium. If you ever look up the... If you ever, like, look up the solution to something, it sort of then just puts you in the boat of now you're just... Like, at least for me, it just kind of makes you more impatient. Okay. Well, yeah, so here we are at kind of an interesting... You know, sort of go blow a stone worm. We're at sort of an interesting, pivotal moment in the playthrough here. Where I guess it's time to look at some notes here. Oh, you know what we never did? We never delivered all the letters to the ladies on the airship. On the airships. You know. I don't know, Nutcase. I thought that was perfectly acceptable. I mean, that's something that people have to look up? Don't you just eventually jump on it just while you're jumping around trying shit? And you immediately see that when you jump on it, it responds? I think people look stuff up way too quickly. And it makes you weak. It makes you weak. All right, all right. Let us... I need to come up with like a flight plan here. We're gonna deliver those letters. So I'm gonna say I think I already did the Nalbina ones. Let's go flights to Arcades, right? And let's start taking a look, you know. Yeah, I mean, time, of course, time is a factor. Where, like, I am somewhat self-conscious of the fact that, like, this playthrough has taken so long. However, it has been very, very great. And I felt a lot better the other day when I put up I put up a poll of, like, do I keep looking at this puzzle, or should we just advance the plot? And both of the options of different puzzles to look back into got more votes than advancing the plot. And so I was like, okay, okay. Yeah, I agree, Zeal. Like that is a thing. Like when people, like with the Behemoth King, one thing that did kind of push me towards trying really abstract stuff was people saying how difficult it was and how they had trouble doing it even with a guide and that kind of thing, you know. But yeah. So yeah, I think that's why this game has been so perfect though, is cuz let's say that I was only stuck on one thing for a super long time, then yeah, I would just abandon it, you know? Like you're saying, Zia, like you want to keep the show entertaining. So like the way that I try to do it, and that's worked out really well for this game, is if I start to get stuck on something for too long, I just go do something else. Cuz there's always like 10 open things going on at once, you know? Okay, so here's this guy. So, we've got a letter from Anne. You know my sister Anne? I'm Twara. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now, where's that letter? A present for Mother. A lovely idea, gathering flowers for her name day, don't you think? But why deliver this letter for her? She must have some new magic up her sleeve. She's always had a penchant for such. Here now, take the letter back. My sister Carol should be next. Thank you, sir. Okay. We did it. Now we just leave, right? Which I think is by talking to this person. Find the cabins. The chief oh, okay. So we do just talk to her again. Yes, please. Okay. What killed the run? Materia Keeper. Triple mini miss on Materia Keeper was only one of the problems. But it was a fun run, and you know we'll be back at it tomorrow. Okay, so that was Rabanaster to Arcades. So one thing that I still need to figure out is if now Arcades to Rabanaster has a different lady. So I think now we want to go back to Grabanaster. That is where we just were, right? Yes. Ba-da-da-da-dum. I mean, so we naturally lost time to the two big time losses on the way there was I got 2 encounters on the world map traversal to Mount Coral, so that sucks. And then I didn't have a right arm, which on my PB I have a right arm. So, you know, there's 40 seconds for you right there. Okay, so he is not here. Materia Keeper is really good at FF7. There's no question about that. Okay, so we did... I feel like every time, dude, this place is so confused. What the... Wait... This way? Okay. Oh, right, the big, bright doorway. Yeah. Okay. So we have... Flight to Arcades. Let's do Bujerba. Yeah, raids in games have a lot of cool shit. Man, the raids in like Destiny was just my favorite shit back when that was all the rage. Oh man, the Destiny raids were good. Here we go. I have a letter from Anne. A letter from Anne. You know my sister. Okay, she's Carol. So, it's to be flowers this year. Yep. Here's the letter back. You've still got our 3 youngest sisters to go. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not exactly sure how this is working. If I need to take, like, every unique flight, or if just every time that I do a flight, it's going to give me a different girl. I'm not exactly sure how it's going here. I don't think it's the latter, actually, because I just was on a flight that wasn't like that. Okay, so maybe I need to write down the combinations I've done. So it's like, it's 2-way, right? So we've got, pen. Okay. So we've got 4 places. We've got Rabanastre, we've got Bujerba, we've got Arcades, and we've got... Balfenheim. So, I have just done Rabanastre Bujerba and Rabanastre Arcades. I believe I already did Rabanastre Balfenheim a different day. So now we are in Bujerba. We need to go to Arcades. Oh, I'm trying to play one-handed while also holding a... Wait, what's the deal with you? So Bujerba doesn't go to Arcades. Okay, that's interesting. Let's do Balfenheim then. Does that make sense then for there to be 3 more? Like it's going to be like 1, 2, 3? Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's like... Alright. I think I got this. So this is Bujerba to Balfenheim. So let's draw that in, that we did that. Okay. Oh yeah, it was a big time dipshit armor last night on Caleb's run. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-bum. It is better for Tifa to miss her death blows early than late because there's a higher chance for carry armor to Lapis the lower his body's HP is. And so if theoretically she were to hit her first couple death blows and then start missing, you have a way higher chance of getting Lapis. Okay, so we are in Balfenheim now. So is there an Arcades one? Yes. Is this Traveler guy? Is that the guy? And that's actually how I'm supposed to figure this out? Mia, what do you do? Mia. The meow she just gave me. She just turned around and just... Meh. So we're going Balfenheim to Arcades. So it might not actually... This might not actually be a thing about... This might not actually be a thing that we have to go to each one individually. It might just... Well, no, because this guy is dressed different. So I don't know if it is the same guy. Okay, okay. So there you go. We have delivered another letter. Man, it's funny. I swear my first like 10 runs of FF7, I got super lucky carry armors. Like I just had the best carry armor RNG over and over. And then there's Morningcraft, who claims that he still has never been double Lapis. So is the... Okay, so the Traveler is not hanging out here. So we are in Arcades. So Bujerba is the place that we need to go now. Wait, Nalbina? Oh, geez, there's also Nalbina? Okay, okay. So now, I guess it's Nalbina. They're all different guys? Oh, I didn't catch that part of the quest. Mia. 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 She's bullying me. No, 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 no. Mia. Oh, okay, okay. So, okay, okay. Oh yeah, they are all dressed different. Look at that. Or I mean, I guess it's a different day. Okay. This is Lyseth. Why does that name sound so familiar, Lyseth? When I joined the East Evilist Company, Mother gave me a small white bouquet. I'm not certain it was right of Anne to ask a passenger to do this. You must be tired visiting all these ships. But there's only one left now. Our younger sister, Suzette. She must be on the one route you've yet to visit. So that must be Nalbina to just one of these other places then, right? Because I had forgotten that this place even has an aerodrome. Actually, I forgot that Nalbina even exists in general. There might be something juicy here as far as, like, things to do. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Oh, it's right here. Okay. We've got, so Nalbina to Rabanastre. I don't think I've done that yet. Arcades, Balfenheim. Let's do Rabanastre, and then I'll draw that line right there to say that I've already done this one. But I may have actually done this one, being that the day that I was first looking into this, I did quite a bit of Rabanastre exploration. Ah, but nah, here we go. All right. Letter from Anne. You have a letter from my sister? Wow. Oh, but I'm Suzette, by the way, Anne's youngest sister. But you knew that, right? Well, anyway, let me see. Flowers. What a smashing idea. I'll be sure to find something Mother will like. You've already delivered the letter to my other sisters, haven't you? Well, then you've done it.
I don't believe this. You really pulled it off.
Pulled it off? What are you talking about, demon?
We had a wager going. If we won, you and your sisters would marry into House Lurshel. If we lost, we'd stop courting you entirely. Everything rested on whether this boy would deliver your sister's letter. Rhonda said he'd pick someone who didn't spend much time on airships.
How horrible. Playing games over something like this. Inconceivable. Well, I suppose you can busy yourself telling your brothers the outcome of your little wager.
Oh, blast it all.
I'm sorry for all the trouble we've put you through, sir. But you really have helped us. Thank you so much. How silly of me. I should give you something after all you've done. A ring of renewal. Between me and my sisters, we'll give our mother... Okay. Ring of renewal? I think that's a thing we already have. I think that's just like a regular-ass accessory, isn't it? Yeah. It just gives you regen. Okay, alright, well, we did it.
That's not a fishing rod.
Alright, there you go. We did it. Okay, let's take a look at some other notes here. We did this in Jahara. We did this. We did this. We delivered the flowers. Yep, did this. We got Chit. Well, shit, dude. We got Chit. Alright, so, I'm thinking... I feel like we're very close to getting all of the cockatrices back. And so... There's only... What up, Sir Retro? Since we're so close to getting all of the cockatrices back, I kind of feel like that's just generally a fun thing. There's one in Balfenheim that I cannot figure out, like, what the what the puzzle is to get it back. But then there's also one... Well, I don't know if there's one in Nalbina, and I also just haven't been to Nalbina in a while. So let's take a look at this place real quick. All right. What? Is it this way? Because there's a door here? Oh, okay, that's the deal with this one. Ugh. These are all shaped like mostly the same, but I've spent so little time in the aerodromes. Okay, did this place have a cockatrice? Oh, hey, look at this. Have I seen this guy before? I feel like this is totally new. But okay, let's pop over here. Let's sell some stuff. Serpentaria, said to portend great destruction and undoing. I stole this from a dude. Yeah. Arcana? We've got 99 Arcanas? Alright, get rid of them. Whoop. The X Potion pack. Okay. Stonemason. I do remember there being a couple people here who were, like, only pretending to work to get info or something like that. So, yeah, now that I think about it, I have actually done a decent amount here. But one thing that I have not quite... that I don't quite remember is whether there was a cockatrice. Yeah, exactly. There were a few hunts here. Oh, yeah, like this guy and stuff. Yeah. A main side quest here. I don't know if I specifically remember what that was. I mean, we did get the Esper. That's off to the north a little bit, but that's... not really the same. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I remember there being something with that guy. Was it medallion related? Those guys? Okay. Yes, I remember that. Him being like, "You're my hero." Yeah. I think you're the greatest hero in the land, or whatever. Skyreach Ridge. Right. Yes. Yes. I remember that now. That he was clearly talking about Rex. Draclor Laboratory. What the hell was this? No, wait. Oh, man, remember when we were on, like, the Bahamut or whatever? With the, with, like, the red and blue doors and stuff? That dungeon was fun. Well, okay. So, we are now sort of back to the point to count up what we got going on. So the two weirdest things in my inventory right now are these two things. Particularly the dragon scale. Natural philosophers studying worms are known to pay well for such. So, like, there's some guy in the world somewhere that would be interested in this. And now, they said natural philosophers, which, if I remember right, there's a guy in Giza Plains that said that he says something about natural philosophers of Arcades, specifically. As if to say that the guy would be there. However, I've been to Arcades. And I have run through every damn... I've talked to every damn NPC there, you know? But I do kind of want to remind myself on exactly what the guy said. And then... yeah, right now we're just, I think I gotta figure out these doors. One thing that's kind of driving me nuts is that the door for the ascetics door, doesn't say that you need, like, the ascetics key or something, right? Usually if you need a certain key, they name the key, you know? But that one... Oh, here we go. I want to be a natural philosopher when I grow up. I told Brunoa I wanted to go study in Arcades, but she just laughed. So that's... I think that was kind of the deal that I was thinking of. So that's a little bit different than I was thinking. Is that the kid wants to study in Arcades. I told Brunoa. So who that? Oh, this is Brunoa. Whatever comes to the world beyond the plains, Giza will always be Giza. The sun, the earth, the winds. If we have these, we have our home. And those are the only two things that she says. I wonder if there's anything else to kind of do here.
Gotta convince my sister I can take care of myself.
Sometimes I fly off the handle when I'm talking to my little brother, but he's probably old enough not to be treated like a kid anymore. Then again, the way he's been acting, I can't rely on him for much of anything. What am I going to do with him? Oh, hello. Have you seen an elemental? They come out during the rains. Lots of characters in this game talk about elementals. There's like some, like I was saying this earlier, there's like some NPC in every town that asks you if you've ever seen an elemental. Okay, so here's where these guys are. I wish that they would have I wish that they would have some kind of like I wish that they would tell me how many cockatrices there are. I figured they'd be somewhere with lots of people. I'm still worried for the ones that haven't come back yet. Yeah. Well, there's been one in, like, every major city. This one in Balfenheim, though. So okay, let's think about this. So the one that's in Balfenheim is trying to pass off that it is a chocobo, right? That's what it's doing? I think that's what it said. I think we gotta find some other way to communicate with it that isn't talking to the lady. Yeah. I mean, they're all pretty silly. Pretty abrasive. But okay, so if we come over here, teleport to the port at Balfenheim. Because, this is the only cockatrice that I know of that I haven't gotten back yet. So, what if we talk to you and we say no thanks? Okay. If we talk to you, she says, a very strange chocobo. Oh, so she's the one who thinks it's a chocobo. But it seems happy enough here. I've tried to put it out, but it keeps coming back. Now we're just going to ignore her. Well, that's no fun. Okay, because I've already tried giving it to her. And then, so here's it. You heard me. I'm a chocobo in it. Okay, yep. Just because a bloke's on a short side don't make him no bloomin' cockatrice. People these days, no respect. And even worse, they're even worse back in Giza. Can't do nothing. Can't go for a stroll and they stick you back in a pen. I put up with it for years. But when I saw me chance, I was off. And I ain't never going back. Not that they'll find me out here, of course. It's like I'm supposed to be able to tell them. Oh, wait. Oh. Now that's an odd-looking chocobo. Is it cheaper to hire one of those? Is it? I mean, that's kind of what I want from you. I want to hire that one. Wait, now that I've talked to the miffed one... Okay, here we go. Hey, Gertie, how much to hire that funny-looking chocobo?
Actually, I've never seen that chocobo before in my life, Kupo. What? I'll take a deal for it.
Oh, Kupo, that's cheap. Well, I'm off. On the road again at last.
Oh, blimey. What's your game then, eh? I ain't going nowhere, mate. I'm happy here, thanks for asking.
Yeah, this is for you. If you hadn't noticed this chocobo when you did, I never would have gotten out of here. Okay. But now...
Oh, that's below the belt, that is. You know, I can't resist a good giddy-up, didn't you? Somehow you knew. What's a poor bloke to do? All right, have it your way. Whatever makes you happy. Wouldn't want you unhappy, would I? Thinking cheek. Good. Yeah, it ain't half a bird being a chocobo.
Okay. So, now we gotta find this fucking guy again. Oh, jeez. So, they've gotta just be out there, right? So I'm thinking, give me a chocobo. And now that are they just maybe... Is it raining? I mean, now, are they just gonna be, like, somewhere out here? Like, where do I think that chocobo took that guy? You know? I imagine they'll show up on the map, right? As a green dot, I hope. But yeah, the cockatrices are great. I do remember there being a series of windmills out here that I never, like, learned how to interact with. Despite their, you know, besides there just being, like, Moogles on them. Whether that has anything to do with this is yet to be seen. But let's think for a moment that the most likely place that this chocobo is going is Fawn Coast, I guess? That's such a long ways away. I may have to go back. I mean, there is a chance that it just made its way back to Giza on its own, right? Chance of that. It also maybe will just have made its way back to Balfenheim Port, and I need to go look in, you know, check up on him again. Or I am supposed to, like, look around at where I think that he rode the chocobo to, you know? Also, is it like a thing that I'm supposed to kick these guys' asses whenever I see them nowadays? Okay, well, he's immune to Holy. But yeah, I oh, damn. The silences. I think if we echo Herb Fran, then she does Vox. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go. Let's just go up through here. I better write this down about this cockatrice before I completely lose track of it. I mean, I guess there is a path. Maybe I should have looked to see if there was a clear path coming out and just directly followed it the whole time. That might have been smart. But I kind of think that if it's anywhere, it's somewhat likely to be up here by the save point. Like, this is where they took a rest. Alright, so let's just say that, yeah, the pathway followed this way, came up here. Let's just keep following it. If it doesn't lead anywhere, obviously, then I may have to go back to Balfenheim and make sure that I followed the right path. But, you know, there being a path here is actually pretty promising. Like, this game has been so good so far with this kind of stuff. Like, this kind of, like, environmental clues and that kind of thing. Well, hello. The yeah, part of me, like, I know it's a little dumb, right? But, like, every time that I see anything vaguely heart-shaped in this game, it makes me wonder. Why do the chocobos have such a short rental time? Oh no, the pathway ends! When we get to the uplands. The Heart of Time! Any old random heart-shaped thing. What if it's the Heart of Time? What if that's where I'm supposed to look north to heaven and step south to earth? Walk in time's footfalls. Open the way. Open the pilgrim's door. Oh, hang on. There's still a path. Yep. It's been I would say at the back of my mind this entire playthrough, but it's been at the front. It's honestly one of the greatest mysteries in video game history for me right now. I don't know if I've ever had a riddle in a game be so compelling for so long. GameSpot. I forgot that they were a thing. Oh, geez, I still have, like, bubbles on and stuff? Okay, hang on a second. Alright, let's go. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm vaguely aware of the history of Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre and oh, this is interesting. This is where the but then the path goes this way? Okay, okay. Bro, there's a whole path through this place. Look at this. How interesting. What up, girl? Alright, and that sends you here. It's funny hearing about game reviews, because, like, I haven't read a game review in so long, you know. For the longest time for me, it's just been like, am I curious about a game, but I'm not quite sold on it? Let me just pop into a Twitch stream for 5 minutes and, like, see if it looks like it, like something's super fucked about it. Oh no? Okay, cool. You know? Especially from, like, well, okay, I should say, especially from, like, game review sites, you know? Because at a game review site, unless you really, really follow it, it's not really a... Yeah, exactly. Because, like, even with a game review site, it's not really a specific person that you're really reading the review of. I mean, it is, but, like, what I mean is, it takes a lot of sort of investment in a site to be familiar with all of the different reviewers at that site. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you're just reading a review from someone who you don't really know what their tastes are. You know what I mean? Okay, so here we are on the coast. So I've run all the way here. Well, yeah, back in 98, it's a completely different thing. Back in 98, you couldn't hop into a Twitch stream or a YouTube video for 2 minutes. So yeah, like magazines and stuff was all we had. Are you... Now I'm looking at every single enemy thinking like... Are you a rare monster? Am I supposed to... But as they said, though, like, rare monsters aren't just standing around, generally. Whoa! Jimmy! Mick Ginger. Hello! Thank you for raiding. How's it going? But yeah, I mean, I used to read reviews all the time, you know. I subscribed to GamePro. I subscribed to Game Informer at some point. You know, yeah, I used to read reviews. But that's kind of my point, is that it's been a long time since I have. Like, that's a... like, I think kind of what happened was, I started watching... At some point, my seeking reviews went to Giant Bomb. At some point, I started reading just Giant Bomb reviews, and at Giant Bomb, you get really used to the specific people. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Jeff reviewed this game, and generally I know what Jeff likes, you know, because I've watched a lot of videos of his and that kind of stuff, and that's like a really important context to have, I think, for the reviews, and that kind of thing, right? But at some point, Giant Bomb just kind of quit doing reviews. They start, like, every game that came out, they would just make like a half-hour video of it, you know, where they just kind of talked about their impressions of it thus far, what have they found of it, what's janky or what's not, and that kind of thing. And that turned out to just be way more informative. For somebody to just make their own decision about buying a game, turned out to just be way more useful to just be able to have this little quick look instead of like reading, it's a 5 out of 5, you know what I mean, or whatever. And yeah, I mean, they realized it too and basically just stopped even writing reviews. Uh-oh. I'm going this way. I should be going this way. But yeah, I mean, if I'm really concerned about like spoilers on a game, then I just won't look up anything about it and I'll just get it, you know? But if you don't want any spoilers about a game whatsoever, but you want to know if it's worth getting, I don't know, man. I feel like at that point I have enough like, if I'm invested enough to not want any spoilers in a game, then I think I'm invested enough to give it a shot, you know? Unless it's like a $70 game, I guess. I guess if it's like $70, then... Well, then that'll just make me not so invested already that I can't see any minute of gameplay and I'm gonna look up a Twitch stream of it, you know? The concept of playing games pure only came with age for you. Same with me. Yep. When I was a kid, I used cheats all the time. I looked up guides for everything all the time, you know. But yeah, right, like as I got older, that just became less fun to me, you know. Pretty much the biggest turning point for me The two biggest turning points for me were, first, I beat Contra without the code. You know, I sat down and played Contra all the time. I got into playing Contra, and eventually I beat it without using the code. And it was so satisfying, you know, that I was like, man, I just got to do that all the time. And then the other thing was Legend of Zelda for NES. My brother and I sat down and we were like, hey, you know what? Neither of us have ever beaten Zelda before. Whenever we try to play Zelda, we always just get lost right away because the world is big and we don't know where to go. So we just get lost right away, you know? And this happened to both of us. So, we thought, you know, this is back in like 2014. You know, we thought like, hey, wouldn't it make a fun Twitch stream to not have a guide, not have a map or anything, and the two of us are going to sit side by side, right? One of us is going to be taking notes and drawing a map while the other one plays the game. And it was so fun to play through Zelda that way that just became the standard for me, you know? Here's the Moogle. Can you believe it? Right there in the middle of my trip, the Chocobo runs away. At least I think it was a Chocobo. Come to think of it, that Chocobo looked a lot like those strange birds I saw back in Giza. Okay, right in the middle of the trip, it ran away. So, well, where was your trip to? Where were you going? Oh, we gotta find this thing, dude. But yeah. So after doing Zelda that way, you know, I also played through Metroid that way. I sat down, I drew maps, I wrote down what everybody said. It was so fun, you know? And so then, my brother and I moved on to Zelda 2, right? And we played through Zelda 2 that way. We drew maps of all the dungeons. In every town, we wrote down what every NPC said, you know? And yeah, I mean, those games were so fun that just became the standard of how I play games like now. You know what, though? Before any of this actually, come to think of it, you know what game actually, before I was streaming on Twitch, before I was even streaming on Twitch, before I knew what that was, there's a game on DS, you guys know it, called 999, 9 persons, 9 hours, 9 doors, or whatever the hell. I played that game on DS, and the thing is, that game has the whole, like, tree of decisions that you make in order to get different endings. But the thing is, the DS version doesn't have the tree. You have to take notes. Like, the only way to get all the endings in that game is to actually, like, write shit down, you know, and take notes on what all of your different decisions end up doing, you know? And so I played through 999, like, you know, like 20 times, just taking notes on every little thing until eventually I reached the ending of the game, and it was such a fun thing that, yeah, like, I think that was actually before even, like, the Zelda stuff on Twitch. Okay, did that cockatrice come back here? Hey, she's not sad anymore. Yeah! I got all of them, dude. We got all of them. I was talking about drawing maps, yeah. Speaking of reviews and Giant Bomb, ever since Jeff got fired from GameSpot for trashing a sponsored game, it always made you wonder how many publishers are in the pockets of IGN that you never hear about. Oh, absolutely. Here's the deal. Here's the big deal about it. People always say, like, oh, that review is paid for. This reviewer must be getting paid off, or that kind of thing. But I think in reality, that happens very, very, very infrequently. But what actually does happen very, very frequently is that reviewers like being in, you know? If you, let's say you, okay? Let's say you are a YouTube reviewer, and all of a sudden, your videos are getting a lot of views, And then publishers are starting to reach out to you to review their games ahead of time, right? You're getting free copies of games to review. When you get to that point, there's a lot of people that even if they're not being coerced, they want to stay in that position. And so they just naturally gravitate towards being nice in their reviews because they don't want to piss off the publishers and they want to keep getting free games. And they want to keep having the privilege of being able to release a game review timely because they got an early copy of the game or they got the game for free or yada yada. You know what I mean? They don't want to be blacklisted from events or whatnot. And they want to stay in that position, right? That's what happens. That's what actually happens, right? It's not like it's effectively the same thing, but it's it's not so nefarious, right? Used to write some reviews as a teenager for some internet magazines. They messaged you with a couple of games you can make a review about, and you could choose what those you want to do. Never told you to be generally positive or anything like that. So I've heard of stories, and here's where it becomes a little bit of hearsay, right? But I've heard of stories, Zeal, where someone is in your position, but the review that they receive, the editor of the website would change the score that you gave it to be more in line with the Metacritic score or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you've turned in your review with a 6 out of 10, but the meta score of it is like a 72 right now, so they're just gonna publish it as like a 6.5 or a 7, your review's content is still the same, but they just made a little adjustment there. Like, that's a thing that's happened. Anyway, but yeah. All of the cockatrices are finally back. Danya told me it's all because of you. Why, thank you. 2 high ethers. Alright, that's Final Fantasy 12 for you. That's FF12 for you. 2 high ethers. Yeah. I'll do better this time. Who needs a magic feather anyway? I'll figure out what they're thinking on my own. I wasn't sure what we were going to do, but they're all back safe and sound now. In fact, they seem better than ever. Like they actually learned a thing or two on their travels. Of course, Terra's thrilled they're back too. Oh boy. But I mean, this is just this game in a nutshell. Where like the quest itself to find all these guys was really fun. So like I'm not even mad that I basically didn't even get a reward for doing it. What's this? Have I told Chit how I feel yet? Oh, I should say not. I think we've already talked to to most of these guys. Oh yeah, here's him talking. Yep, talking about the dad. He's gonna make something of himself. Oh yeah, this one's not even a Steam achievement, so it's really easy to overlook. Yeah. Okay. So which one? What were you the one? If I'd have known they'd be strapping each one loads on me back, I'd have made out like I was a blooming cockatrice. Course, it ain't half bad being a chocobo. All right. You know what's funny is having there be characters that have written out Scottish accents has kind of been like a recurring thing in Final Fantasy. That I've seen, like, not in all of the games, but there will be that somewhere, right? And one of the things that they said was like didn't, and I thought that was so difficult to read because like I'm like, what the fuck does didn't mean? In context, it sounds like it means didn't, but like I've never heard this before, But then I started watching a bunch of Limmy's show and Limmy in general, and he says didn't all the time. But it didn't rhyme. No, it's not didn't they? It's didn't. Instead of didn't, they say didn't. I don't know why. It's a thing, I think. All right. At least in the context that I've... Didn't is did not, isn't it? Yeah, that's from all the context that I've seen it in, it just means didn't. Didn't. Okay. We've done it. We've locked it in. Oh, shit, dude. We got all the cockatrices back. Okay. So now I'm all reinvigorated to try to figure out these last couple things. You know what's something? What if I went back and talked to Mount Blanc right now about, like, maybe killing that turtle for the hunt club guys was enough to get the last hunt? But yeah. Here we go. Am I getting a blue check mark on Twitter? I'm considering uninstalling Twitter from my phone. Because it's generally kind of a waste of time. That's what I'm considering. Like, I'd still pop on there on my computer every once in a while to post something, but just not have it on my phone anymore, so I don't even have the urge to use it, you know? It's true. Actually, Twitter is a really good place for game news. That is true. That's very true. But yeah, you know, I'm just thinking, like, maybe I should just focus on Discord a little bit more. You know, if I've got something I want to post or something, just try to, you know, converse on Discord a little bit more. All right, all right. Hey, Mont Blanc, you got another hunt for me? How fast you hunt? Dang. Okay. So that's that. Now, again, though, we talked to this guy, and he says, you'll have to bring down some really strong monsters that aren't even marks. Well, we have 13? Right? We have 13 espers. Yes. How many zodiac signs are there in the zodiac? In the zodiac, how many signs are there? This is something I've never known. There's 12? What, now I'm getting a 13. If you include... Oh, that one. I've never heard of that. What is that, February 29th? And only February 29th? Reddit and Twitter is your gaming sources? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like you're joking. That's a very legitimate thing. You know, that's like I definitely get a lot of gaming news off of Twitter and off Discord. Speaking of gaming news on Discord, did you guys see Mick Gordon's big letter that he wrote about his experience working on Doom Eternal? And why the soundtrack is all fucked up and why he's not working with them anymore? I didn't expect to read the whole thing because it's very long, but I ended up reading the whole thing because it was super interesting. Okay, okay. So... Because I'm wondering if the really... Like, here's the deal. I'm wondering if the really strong monsters that aren't even marks could be... Like, part of it is probably espers, right? They probably count. And we have 13. And I kind of feel like there might be like a parallel with zodiac signs and the espers. And so the fact that there's 13 and one of them is Zodiarch, that kind of makes me think that maybe it's like 12 plus Zodiarch, right? So maybe maybe I have every Esper. For all I know, I found every Esper. Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah. I forgot about the Pirates Den. Whoa! This place is bumping, dude! Holy shit! Okay, let's see what some of this stuff says. Stolen 50 times. Acquired a lot of money. Defeating the Trickster. Right. Spending over $1 million. 50,000. Use Technics. A 50 chain? Yeah, we got the 50 chain. 500 foes. Defeated Gilgamesh. Yeah. Yo, Bassa Boom. Oh, it's going very well. We've been making a lot of progress. Selling 1,000 loot pieces. Cast magic 200 times. Defeated the Carrots. It's funny that some of the hunts have specific things. Defeated Death Gaze. Attacked over 300 times. I mean, can you beat this game without getting this? I'm sure. Now there's a challenge. There it is! Awarded for obtaining every Esper. Look at that. I did indeed do it. Nice. Defeated Zodiarch. Defeated Ultima. Defeated Fafnir. Defeated Behemoth King. Oh, I bet each of the hunts, these are probably the ones that Montblanc gave me. Except if that were the case, then where's the seer? Oh, Mimic, obtaining rare goods on the bazaar. All right, well, yeah, look at... Oh, Montblanc is up here? Oh, wait, that's that. So it looks like there's room for a couple more things here, but for the most part, look at this shit. You know, as much as I haven't been a fan of Penelo, this is fucking adorable. This right here makes me kind of like her as a character, just this alone. That's adorable. Anyway. Alright, well shit, that's the kind of thing that, again, reinvigorates the fucking fire in my heart to keep on finding new shit. I definitely like Penelo more than Vaughn. That's for sure. The only thing about her is just that I feel like she has even less reason to be in the game than Vaughn does. But she's less annoying than him. So... What am I doing right now? Why am I running this way? I had an idea. Oh, I was gonna buy more teleport stones. I've got 29 of them. Okay, so let's. It's time to really talk about what is left in this game. All right. we have to find a fishing rod for the guy in the one place. That's right, 666. We have to find a fishing rod. We have to find the heart of time. We have to figure out what the key for the ascetic door is. We have to... I mean, maybe we do these dumb little hunts for the guys in the Fawn Coast. But I mean, they're not really giving me any direction on them, which makes me like, you know, whatever. Okay. What if we look at the world map? Just give me a look at the world map here, right? All right. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm just not really interested in getting started with those too much, is just because it's like, meh. I do think that there are a couple people around that have mentioned some specific things. Like, one guy said that he was hunted by a horse in Salika Wood. So I think that does make it sound like in Salika Wood there is a monster to be found. I also kind of wonder if the whole idea of getting to high ground and looking below you is a regular thing, you know, or if it was just that one specific hunt. Okay. Fields of Eternity. Like, why? It's so funny how one thing that I think is funny but also enjoyable about this game is the way that every single section of the map has to have some really epic name. And a lot of them do sound cool. The Fields of Eternity, that sounds dope. But what is it? Oh, it's just this little tile, you know. Here's the Highlands, the Sundered Earth, right? The Lost Way, the Garden of Life's Circle. You know, like, it's funny how, you know, I've not played Vagrant Story. And, you know, they doesn't every Final Fantasy do that? I mean, Square Enix loves naming things. Let's just say that in general. In general, Square Enix just likes naming things. Have you ever noticed this? They never, like, name things something normal. It's gotta be fucking, like, Bravely Default, right? Project Triangle Strategy. The Dio Field Chronicle was like a recent one, right? Even Final Fantasy is kind of a silly name. And then in this, right, they just got to go fucking ham on the Chamber of the Chosen, Temptation Eluded, Hall of Shadowlight, Destiny's March, Mirror of the Soul, The Acolyte's Burden. Every one of these is funny. But what's next? Oh, I really want to figure out what the Heart of Time is. Journey heaven and earth in search of the heart, and you will surely reach it. It doesn't say that you'll find it. It says that you will reach it. Which is interesting wording. You know? It makes it sound like it's at the end of something. You know what I mean? It makes it sound like it's at the end of a path somewhere. Which to me... I was thinking it was going to be down here when I first figured out this place. But a million times now, yes. You made chips? Homemade potato chips? Yeah. I'll take a look at these. Hang on a second. People might want to see this for Nicole November. She's embarrassed about these. Look at that. Homemade potato chips. I think they look delicious. It's a bit softer than I was expecting. Yeah. Air fryer? Weren't you deep frying these bitches earlier?
For french fries, yeah, not potato fries. The cottage fries I make in the oven.
Well, it tastes good.
They're potatoes.
It's a potato with seasoning on it, so tastes good. Maybe I'll put that new oil in the deep fryer. And then we'll see how that goes. Okay, so one thing that I have already looked through a couple times is the names of all these things in order to look through. Yeah, look. I haven't changed our deep fryer's oil in, like, a really long time. I keep just adding more oil to it. You know what I mean? Because it's like some of the oil gets in the food, right? So you deep fry something, you take it out, there's a little bit less oil left over, right? So, like, every time that it, like, went down a little bit, I would just add more oil to it. And it's been a long time since I've actually changed the oil. But I was at the grocery store yesterday or so, you know, one of these recent days. I got some more oil. And we're going to be back in business. Journey heaven and earth, and you will surely reach it. Bum, 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 ba, ba, da, da, dum. It's nice olive oil from a friend's family. Oh, so, you know what's funny is when I was getting the oil, so I use canola oil usually. Nicole told me that I should use olive oil instead. Don't use olive oil for frying, it's a waste? Why is that? What's wasteful about it? So basically kind of what I'm doing here, walk of sky? No, this isn't right. Basically, I'm looking through the names of all of these different places to see if any of these have any indication that it is a reach, you know? That there is a heart or a reach involved. You know what I mean? Use sunflower seed oil? Yeah? I mean, I don't know. What's the argument against olive oil? I mean, like I said, I've always used canola oil. Why? Because I asked my mom. When I bought a deep fryer, I asked my mom, "Hey, do you just put vegetable oil in this?" And she said, "You put canola oil in it." And I was like, "All right." And then boom, that's it. Okay, just that it's more expensive for a lesser amount. Bum 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 ba ba da da dum. So yeah, you know, we're just taking a look around the whole world here. Cloister. Seeing if we can find anything that that has some kind of, whose name has some kind of implication. Part of me thinks that in the Panorama Rift, or whatever the place is called, what if there's like a secret? Look at that face. What if there... Oh, the outpost. I haven't been there in a long time. There's people there. I'm just wondering, like, what if there's like a secret area. Remember the Necra Hall? I mean, we kinda already did this place. The Crucible. I mean, we definitely already did this place. Echoes of the Past. Right, and anything that says any word that is time adjacent, I'm looking twice at, you know? Path of Hours. Okay, where am I right now? Where are we? I'm in front of an orange crystal. That's good. Because I think... There's this? Yeah, there's this. Bum 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 ba ba da da dum. Deep frying turkeys is for those that like Darwin Awards. Really? What's wrong with deep frying a turkey? Does it just like... It just goes all over the place? You've never had a turkey? Turkey is super good. I think turkey is better than chicken, in general. Turkey is really, really good. I only like dark meat though myself. You know, I'm not a white meat guy. It's always too dry. I'm all about like, man, oh, you just reminded me that Thanksgiving is coming up. Whoo boy. Just the best thing, right? Is Thanksgiving, turkey, get some dark meat, swimming in gravy. It's got to be just swimming in gravy, you know? Decent amount of pepper on it. Oh man, it's delicious. And yeah, I'm sure the fact that turkey is like fattier is definitely probably part of the reason that I think it's better. Yesterday we went to Nicole and I went to a tasting for our wedding food, you know, like the to like sample the food that we have the option to have at our wedding. And holy shit, it was good. Oh my god. I was worried because the thing is, like, the wedding food is gonna be expensive, right? Because it's wedding food. So, like, it's just by default, it's gonna be expensive. But very recently, Nicole's sister got married, and we went to her sister's wedding, and the food kind of sucked, you know? Like, it wasn't very good. The food at their wedding was not very good. And so I was really worried that, like, we were going to go and be sat down and be like, okay, you know, here's the sampling of foods. And I was really worried that I wasn't going to like any of the food and it was all going to be super expensive. You know what I mean? That was my fear. But then we sat down and they had us try the food, and holy shit. There was like this beef tenderloin. Oh my god, dude. It was like the best beef tenderloin I ever had. Not that I have tenderloin all the time, but you know. So anyway, that's all. I ate a lot of tenderloin yesterday. Okay. But yeah, definitely prepared for their, you know, for things to generally cost a lot. Kind of what I've been thinking though is that I think the food is something that I want to focus on as far as like not cheaping out. Because it's very similar, Kino. It's something that I don't want to cheap out on, because I feel like for a lot of people, going to a wedding is basically they're going out to eat, you know? Like, a lot of people is like, you know, I'm going to go to this wedding that I got invited to, you know, and you sit down and you eat, right? And then there's a little bit that happens after that, maybe. But everyone is going to be there for the food, right? And so I think it's a very important part. So I'm very relieved that the place that we're going to has super good food. And yeah, why? Thank you guys. Yeah. I mean, so I got engaged a year ago, but we're getting married in March. And yeah, it makes sense that the tenderloin was, well, yeah, that I like it a lot. Filet mignon is like my actual favorite thing in the world. You know, if I can get a filet mignon, whoo boy. Yeah, it's called the Coliseum, this area. Whoop. The Hastigamote. Oh yeah, the Opus Eponymous. How do I feel about their recent stuff? Well, I did really like Meliora. And I liked Prequel, if that's how you say it. I liked that one quite a bit as well. Their newest album, though. Oh, and I liked that EP, the whatever the EP was called that had Kiss the Go-Goat on it, or whatever that was called. I thought that was really enjoyable as well. Their latest album, though, I have not listened to very much. I listened to it once and was like, I don't know. And then I listened to it again and I was like, I don't know. And then that's it. So I think it needs another. I think it still needs another listen. The jury is still out on it. I think a lot of it just sounds underdeveloped. I feel like is how I would describe it. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I agree, Flex. It's happened to me a lot where like I've listened to an album and not been super impressed, you know, but then I listen to it like a month later and I really like it, you know. I've had that. I've also had the opposite, where I listen to an album once and I really, really like it, but then like I just kind of get like bored of it really fast. That happened to me with Left in the Lurch, that Knives Out album. I really liked that album the first time I listened to it. But then I got kind of sick of it really fast. Well, Here we are again. This is, like, I keep being drawn back here. Because this place is called Echoes from Time's Garden. And so if this is Echoes from Time's Garden... Oh. Cave Palace. I have completed 44 hunts, and they told me that they won't give me another one until I've defeated more, like rare monsters. Like, someone in the clan hall says that if I defeat more monsters, then maybe I'll get the next one. And I feel like that's kind of the thing that I should do right now, because even though I don't have a lot of direction for it, I still have more direction on that than anything else, you know? And you just never know, you know? Like, what if you beat the last hunt, and then that, like, does the next thing. That figures out the next thing, you know? And yeah, I agree about the Knives Out thing. The first album was really different and cool and, like, yeah, very different from what they were doing. But the second Knives Out album sounds like a Polka Dot Cadaver album. Totally. So the thing that I'm obsessing over is the wording of walk in time's footfalls, and this being called Footfalls of the Past. So I was just thinking maybe there's like a secret area here. What does this do? Okay. Like maybe there's something that you have to do here to like open something that brings us to a whole new area, right? But yeah, I mean the thing about the what does this one do? Oh, okay. The thing about the oh, I just thought about something. Remember in the Pharaohs how there are the false walls? What are the odds that there's a false wall out here somewhere? I imagine they would make it look similar, you know? It'd have to look similar. But that would be really neat. See, look at this. Monsters respawn in this game. I'm telling you. Okay, anyway. Let's go to the Salika Wood and see if we can find that horse that guy was talking about. Yeah, there's something to it that is somewhere between yes and no. Which is just that's just what led me to the Behemoth King, though, was realizing that in that area the answer was no. They didn't respawn, while everywhere else it's something weird. Eh? Like, what is this right here, you see? You see this right here? What is this? I really love this view, by the way. I wish you could see the floating city. Oops. Okay. Dude, Elden Ring's fucking, like, oh, it looks good. It's insane how good that game looks. Did you guys played Elden Ring, right? Do you fucking remember the first door that you open and you see the fucking tree? You know what I'm talking about? It's nuts! Anyway, what am I doing? Salika Wood? Oh yeah, it's all just fake, right? It's all just fake. You know. You totally can't run all the way to that tree. It's always funny when you hear about like cheats and fake things in graphics and stuff, where it's like, yeah, that's just how you make the game run, though. Like, if it wasn't quote unquote fake, then the game just wouldn't work. The game just wouldn't run. Nasty creatures. Some new Mo managed to bind the nastiest within. Yeah, but I did it. I did it, though. Hey, you guys. Someone should short him out? Remember when I did that? Okay, that almost makes me think that I'm supposed to, like, go back to those Numo and, like, turn it in, you know? Oh, yeah, totally, totally. But yeah, love that stuff. And just, like, the big thing about Elden Ring is that you're not in, like, you're not in just, like, a big square map that just has, like, hills and mountains, right? It's like everything is shaped so weirdly that you see like a big winding cliff, you know, that has like a castle at the top of it and stuff that's like jutting off the side of something, you know? And it's like the actual traversal of getting around is so strange that it still feels like you're exploring a Souls environment, you know? Okay, so a guy in Fawn Coast, a guy in Fawn Coast told me that he was attacked by a horse. Oh yeah, I think that Elden Ring is an incredible looking game, and that doesn't just mean that it has ray tracing and the highest or the largest textures. It means that the art design and the actual shape of the world is really interesting to look at. You know what I mean? And that's so much more important. That when you go outside and you open the door and you see the tree, like I'm talking about, it could be in fucking 240p and it would still look great, you know? Just because, like, it's so awesome. That design, that layout. Oh, speaking of which, so I never finished Elden Ring. However, tomorrow, maybe starting tomorrow, but it might have to wait a week. But starting at some point here, I think Popo and I are gonna start a co-op playthrough of it. There's like a mod on PC that makes it like seamless co-op where it stops like unsummoning your partner or something. There's something about it. I don't know exactly how it works. I'll look into it a little bit more, but apparently it makes it a really nice co-op. Right, there you go. I don't know if we'll be able to be online, though, is the thing. Like, I imagine we'll have to be somewhat online, you know, to play the co-op. But I don't know if playing the game modded is going to also mean that, Right. We'll have to use, like, different servers or whatever. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is it peer-to-peer? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's kind of that's kind of the answer that I'm looking for. Because, yeah, I wouldn't think you would be on the normal servers because you're playing a modded game, you know? Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't actually looked into it yet, so I don't know what the actual answer is as far as what it is. Okay. So just for a minute here. So we made a lot of progress today. There was lots of nice things that we found here. I'm kind of wondering if these high points where you can look down on something is like is going to be normal for getting rare monsters to spawn, but I doubt it. Oh, isn't there co-op Mario 64? Oh, you know, I think I heard that there's co-op Mario 64, isn't there? That sounds fun. But yeah, we'll see what ends up being the actual thing here. Yeah. I could do that, but I haven't done that once in all this time, and look how far we've gotten. But now there's Mario 64 co-op for people who have already played the game a bunch. I swear this guy said something about the Silica wood. Worst case scenario, I'm just going to have to go talk to him again. I hope it wasn't something that was like a hunt that I already did. You know, that's what I'm a little bit worried about is that, I mean, I could just spend a minute and look through my entire hunt log. But yeah, I'm worried that that this is like just a hunt that I already did, you know. Oh yeah, you know, you just got to get in the head of the designers, right? Like if I'm a game designer, what tools do I have available to me with this game, right? Like, a lot of the time, something you have to ask is, like, what can the game do? You know what I mean? I think this goes somewhere, doesn't it? No? That's more Silica wood? Right, that's this place. But yeah, the big thing that that worries me about looking for rare monsters that aren't hunts is just having even less idea of like whether there's going to be a trick to spawn them, you know what I mean? But here, let's go to the clan primer real quick. And what if we were to go to the hunts? And, we were to look at... You know, the weird thing about that Kino, though, with Doki Doki, is that I thought there was going to be more to it. I reached a dead end, and I was just like, I don't know what to do with any of this information. And then when I showed it to you guys, people were just like, oh, yeah, you found everything. And I was like, oh. Well, what? There wasn't like a big reveal or anything. It was just a bunch of stuff. So this was Ixion. The carrot stalk. So this was in Silica wood. What the hell is this? Oh, this was the Cluckatrice. Wait, this was rank 1? Just a quick reminder on some stuff that we've already seen. Here's a horse. The Babbling Vale in the High Waste. Okay, yep. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Cluckatrice was the first elite hunt? I see. That explains why it was so tricky. Okay. Yeah, worst case scenario, I just got to go back and... I got to find the guy that told me about this and just read what he said a little bit more closely. Because I am flying just a little blind here. Because, well, so I think the hint is that he said that he and his partner got separated. And he escaped to the coast. Which kind of sounds like I need to consider where they were and which way goes to the coast, which is not where it's going to be, right? It's going to be the other way. Because it chased the other guy. So that's probably what I should be doing. Let's pop over here. You know what else is really nice about spending so long on this playthrough, though? Is it keeps pushing off when I have to play Final Fantasy 13. The longer I play this game, the longer it is before I have to play 13. I'm actually looking forward to 13. Like, real talk, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Because especially after this game is so open, and there's so much to do, and it's so, like, obtuse with a lot of the stuff, and it's so, yeah, you have to, you know, have so much, like, just so many days of careful consideration and whatnot. You know, it makes me kind of excited that the next game is something that, like, yeah, I feel like it's going to be a lot more, like, streamlined isn't exactly the right word, but, like, you know, I feel like it's just going to be a more, you know, a very smooth playthrough, you know what I mean? You just beat Persona 5, looking to play 12. Do I recommend Zodiac or Original? Well, I have not played Zodiac Age. I think that this version of the game is absolutely excellent. What I've heard about Zodiac Age is that it adds in, like, a job system that is interesting and kind of makes combat maybe a little bit more interesting. I've also heard, though, that it makes some of the side quests and stuff easier. In a way that might not be as satisfying if you're like me. But, you know, for me, I like playing this version because I like PS2. I like games that look like PS2 games. You know, I like playing the original. There's just, like, this extra little bit of just fun that I get out of playing the old version, you know, the original, because I get to think about the fact that this game came out in, what, 2008? 2006. I get to think about, like, this was in 2006, you know? And I just, and so I just think that that's really awesome to be able to look around here, you know, and be like, look at this fucking environment. And remember that this was a 2006 video game on a PS2, and look how fucking good this looks, you know? And I get, like, an extra amount of pleasure out of that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I have heard, though, that that Zodiac Age introduces like a job system that makes you have to kind of use all of the characters a little bit more, and that does sound interesting and cool. I love job systems, you know. Hey, buddy. Okay, I gotta find this guy that was talking about the Silica wood down here. And we gotta pay attention to his wording a little bit closer. These guys, Bagoli, they remind me of when I was younger. My brother had a stuffed animal that he named Bogoli. It's very similar. So what do you say? You still just say the same thing about, yes, I've got the Site 11 key. And he's like, whoa. I wish he had more to say about making some other cooler keys. Okay, so where was this guy that talked about getting chased by a horse? If I remember right, let's see. So these guys are here. I think he was over here. I think he was one of these guys, wasn't he? Our boss left a message for that guy. Okay, yep, it was that guy. How about you? Just wanted to say hello. Okay. I think he was along here. Have I found the next hunt? I've found, like, theoretically how to access it, but not, like, like, they told me that I need to hunt more rare monsters. And then around here, there's a bunch of guys that, around here, there's a bunch of guys that, that say that they have, like, small hunts for me. You know what I mean? What's I need directions? Is this a thing? I need directions? I'll point you the right way. That's my job. First thing, there are 5 ways in and out of camp here. But worry not. They only go 2 places. Cheetah Uplands and the Silica Wood. Which way were you headed? Silica Wood? There are 3 ways to the Silica Wood. Kupo. 2 of them go by sea and 1 goes through the hills. Wait, what? Head over to the southeast side of camp. Follow the road up that rocky slope. Other 2 ways are to the right. Oh, I see. Because way over here is the Silica Wood. I get what he's saying. Okay. I've got all the information I came here to get. Figure it's about time. I got out and started hunting. Good luck to you too. You want to live a long life as a hunter, you've got to know your limits. Ain't exactly glamorous, but neither is dying. Yeah, okay. I wonder how simple this system is. Like there's 1 rare monster in each area or something, you know. Well informed? Come to me if you want to hear about big game. I've heard a rumor about something huge. Oh, okay. Here we go. Something huge in the skies over a particularly mountainous region. Whoops. A particularly mountainous region. You talking the high waste? And if it's in the skies, it's probably like up here. I mean, that's where we fought that is where we already fought the one guy, the Esper. But okay, so this is what this guy says. So, something huge in the skies over a particularly mountainous region. And then what do you say? Overheard something the other day, quite an interesting something. Seems that there are hunters after something other than marks. Ah, right, yes. Okay, so I will think about that. Right, I'm worried that it's something that, I'm worried that it's like an enemy that I'm not even going to be able to fight all that well. But okay, you know, what if we hit this crystal, we teleport over to the high waste. Right. I mean, this seems like a mountainous region, if you ask me. Look at oh yeah, look at that. Look at them bitches. Look at those mountains. So, around here, if we go right, if we go up here, I unlocked a shortcut. Oh, what the hell? Is this just for this? Okay, yeah. All right. Loading times. Whoa, that loading time. Okay. So, something huge in the skies. So the issue around here is, I still don't have the telekinesis power. So, luckily these enemies are, pretty easy for us, right? Just a couple shots for... Ooh, I think we got the instant KO on that one. Oh, nice. He was about to blast us. Do you have something to say about this guy? I read about the shrines here in a library back in Arcadius and thought to climb this mountain, worshipped for so long by our ancestors. So vast it is. Yeah. We've got a show cat. Hang on a second. Oh, whoa, the camera's going crazy. And it now seems to have disconnected. Here, let me deactivate it. Reactivate it? Uh-oh. Camera's going caca cuckoo. Okay, oh, wait, nope, now it's good. Yeah, there we go. Hello? Are you our oh, shit. I mean, this thing's only level 45. But it is an ash worm. I don't know. This might be it. Okay. So here, let's, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, this is a lot for something that's only level 45, but hey. Also, I would like to steal from it. So real quick, we're just going to do that, and then pop in here, and put these on. All right, here we go. So let's do this. Meanwhile, you... Oh, wait, Fran has to reshell? Oh, no. Meanwhile, Fran, why don't you give it like a slow? Oh, okay, no, we got it. Oh, right, I turned their attacks off. Okay, so that did not... That did not give us like a... What up, 8-Ball? That did not give us... a trophy. I don't know why I didn't like actually write down what the guy said. To get like the specific wording of it, you know. I got all the so the cockatrices is far. Oh. That's our guy! That's our guy! Okay. Okay. Let's go. So you're just gonna be a white mage because you can't hit him anyway. We stole a Mirage Vest. Interesting. So now, I mean, I guess we could go in here and, like... say, like, Ash, why don't you equip, like, the Yoichi bow and, like, the bamboo arrows? Sure. So now we can at least get 2 characters. Well, geez, this actually turned out to be really exciting. What the fuck? You ever notice how characters in this game just keel over and die every once in a while?
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Yeah, nice. All right, all right. So now, why don't we do this, but then... But then we can do that. All right, there we go. Yeah, this game's got like Final Fantasy II syndrome with that, where it's like, everybody just ends up being a general badass that's good at everything in the end. I think the different characters' stats are a little bit different. Like where they might be naturally better or worse at certain things. But yeah, for sure. All right. Like, you know, at this point, I've got, for the longest time, actually, I've just had, every character has their entire license board filled out and thousands of LP on top of that. Okay, okay. So let's save this, and then now I guess I'm supposed to decide, I guess I'm supposed to decide how I am to use this trophy that I got. Yeah, I've definitely not noticed the characters, like, differing abilities to be super relevant. I haven't really felt like you need to optimize characters, you know. Okay, so what's your deal with the trophies? Yeah, I'll hand you you one of those. And that's all he says is you just keep at it. Okay. All right, we did it. We got a trophy. Look at this. All of a sudden, there's a whole different thing going on in this game. How about you? You got another one for me? Like that thing was seen on the plains. Okay, okay. And about little game too, like that thing was seen on the plains. So, the plains. The fuck is the plains? We talking the Giza plains? Oh, wait. So there's something little. So there's something little on the Giza plains that we need to fight. What up, Elu? Good to see you. All right, very nice. So, I like that there is, so now that there's this one guy that gives a vague hint, it's like, okay, I can see myself tracking down some of these things to hunt them. Have I played Kingdom Hearts? I played Kingdom Hearts 1 when it was brand new. I got it, I played through it, and then that was it. I never got into the other ones. And looking back at it, if I were to play it now, I don't think I would like it. Do I use any specific device to play Game Boy or Game Boy Advance games? So what I have is a consoleized Game Boy Advance. So there's a mod called the Game Boy Advance Consolizer, which is like a little, it's like a little board that you solder to a real Game Boy Advance motherboard. And it basically just adds like an HDMI port and a Super Nintendo controller port to a Game Boy Advance. And so that's how I play Game Boy stuff now, is I play it on a Game Boy Advance, and the Game Boy Advance has been modded to have HDMI out, and you can play it with a Super Nintendo controller. But yeah, I remember relatively liking the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts back when I played it. But I wasn't interested in playing the second one. And looking back on it, I mean, I couldn't handle playing the games now. As in, like, just the idea of having to run around with fucking Donald and Goofy all the time. Yeah, you can use you can use a GameCube to play Game Boy Advance games with. Sort of the issue, there are several issues. One is that the disc, the disc for the Nintendo's Game Boy player is super rare and expensive. Like I think it's a couple $100 for the disc, right? However, here's the thing about that though. Yeah, there is a solution to that, which is that Nintendo's own Game Boy player software isn't even very good anyway. And so it's better for you to just to use third party. Whoa! Oh, okay. This is nothing. So it's better for you to just use third party software anyway. But you know, then there's there comes the idea of like, well, you don't really want to use a GameCube controller to play Game Boy Advance with a lot of the time because the D-pad isn't really optimal and the A and B layout isn't really optimal, you know. So for a lot of games, you don't really want to use a Game Boy controller, or a GameCube controller, but you can get a Game Boy Advance to GameCube cable. Connect a GameCube cable, or connect a Game Boy Advance to your GameCube, and that's cool. But at this point, it's just kind of a lot of setup, right? Now it's like I've got my GameCube with my with the Game Boy player on it. I've got to get out my disc, my action replay disc to run Homebrew. You know, with the memory card with the slot on it that has the Homebrew on it. I got to get out my Game Boy Advance and the cable. You know, and all of this, I'm thinking like, I don't know. Instead of doing that, I found the appeal of just having a Game Boy Advance that has an HDMI cable on it, or an HDMI port on it, to be a bit more appealing. Also because it's got a Super Nintendo controller port on it, so you also get to control a Game Boy Advance with the Super Nintendo controller, which is really great. So, you know, I could go either way, right? You know, I could do it either way, but it does not charge the Game Boy Chunkiest Druid, no. So if you're using an SP, you can't charge it at the same time that you have the cable connected, because it also covers up the charge port. And so yeah, you know. You ordered a USB-C to play on your PC. You can pull the ROM to keep a digital copy of the games. Oh yeah, so I have one of those as well. It's probably not the same thing that you have, but yeah, I've got like, it's like a PCB that has a bunch of different cartridge slots on it. And it's USB. And you can plug a cartridge into it and then run software that dumps the ROM. I don't know how fully fleshed out it is, though. The funny thing is, it has a bunch of different cartridge adapters on it, or cartridge slots on it, but, like, I think that it really only works for, like, NES and SNES right now. I don't think you can actually dump ROMs of, like, Game Boy yet, even though it has a Game Boy slot on it. But yeah, the thing, it's called the Infinite NES Lives something. Like the INL Retro Adapter or something, with INL standing for Infinite NES Lives. Yeah, that's the thing that I have. But the reason I got it was so that I could do edits to ROMs, like when I played Shin Megami Tensei. It was just I have an actual you know, Japanese copy of Shin Megami Tensei, right? I used this thing to dump the ROM, and then used a patch from romhacking.net to patch it into English. So I got to play my, you know, my own copy of the game, but it was in English. All right. So there is a small game in this area. Now, one thing that I noticed about the last rare monster was that it only appeared after I went to one place and then I defeated a monster there, and then when I zoned back in, there was my guy. So like rezoning might be a very important part of finding these rare monsters. Ever heard of Summon Knight? I don't think so. Do you guys remember that Game Boy Advance game that had a solar panel on it? And you would, like, power up in the game with sunlight? What the hell was the name of the game? I think it started with a B. It seemed cool. Okay. Do you have anything to say about, a special monster around here? No? This is kind of interesting. These, Baten Kaidos? No. That was the card, like the deck building, RPG that was on GameCube. Great game, Baten Kaidos. Love that game. Boktai, that sounds right. It's probably Baten Kaidos, by the way. I don't know. When I was younger, I said Baten. Go away, Baten. And, you know, it's one of those things that just stuck. It's like the Masamune. All growing up, the Masamune, I always called it the Masamune. That's just what we call it, the Masamune. And, because, you know, it's English, and the E at the end is usually silent. So, by it's English, I mean I was a child who spoke English, right? So yeah, I always just called it the Masamune. And, like, that just got so ingrained in my head that, like, it just sounds really weird to me. Oh, wait, there's the Ozamone Plain? Oh, shit, there's another place called the Plains also. It's probably here. But how? Uh-oh. Now the scope of my search has increased dramatically. But being that it's a small monster that we're hunting, I feel like that means that we need to, like, fight small monsters that we come across. Time Splitters, Dokapon Kingdom, Killer 7. I have Killer 7 and Dokapon Kingdom. I do not have Time Splitters. I've only played Time Splitters once, and it was at Johnny Torso's house. I think it was Future Perfect? I don't know. It was on GameCube. There was like an injector gun or something that you could shoot people with. And it like blew them up into a big it like bloated them out and made them explode. Yeah, I was hearing about that on Discord. Alright, so somewhere around here, there is a small monster that I need to find. I'm starting to think that, like, this idea of, like, defeating monsters and then rezoning is going to be something that's going to be common in this game in general. I'm starting to get pretty hungry. And we are kind of nearing the end of my daily time here. If there's no, if tomorrow isn't the start of co-op, which I don't think it will be because we haven't talked about it yet, really. Tomorrow I'm very excited to do another FF7 run. Hopefully beat Materia Keeper this time. You know what I should really do is practice the battle skip tonight. I've been having a lot of trouble with the train graveyard battle skip due to that like little bit of extra movement save that I was introduced to. Now I need to like kind of recalibrate how I do that. Oh, remember this little spot down here? I remember this. But yeah, I was talking about it earlier, how like, there was a while where I was pretty good at doing the train graveyard battle skip. But then, I spotted that Zeal did his movement a little bit differently on one spot, and it turns out it saves fractions. So I need to either, I have like several options, right? One of which is the best option, but I've got several options, right? It means I need to either adjust my, like, I need to, you know, I've started doing it because like you save movement doing it, so I started doing it. But it means that I'm always getting the battle a little bit after I'm expecting, or at least I'm often getting the battle a little bit later than I'm expecting because my movement is better now. And so I need to either, like, mentally adjust for that and start actually going for the battle skip a little bit later. Or I need to ignore the time save and just go back to how I was doing it before. Or I need to start taking more steps. When you take the 6 steps, I could just take a little bit more to kind of offset it back to how it was before. Options 2 and 3 I don't like, though. I think I want to just adjust where I go for the battle skip to be a little bit later. But that's going to take a little bit of practice. So my suspicion for this rare monster is that it will appear after I've hunted a bunch more small game. You know what I mean? Which are like these little Giza rabbits, or not Giza rabbits, but these little rabbits that appear. Maybe after we've defeated so many of those. Mia. 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 Man, I feel like it's a very recent thing that she figured out exactly how to immediately get on my nerves, and now she takes advantage of that daily. Like, she figured out the exact thing she needs to do that is, like, extremely distressing to me, which is to walk behind the desk where all of my cables are and, like, fuck with all the... Mia! Like, walk back there and fuck with all the cables, you know? And now she found out that gets her immediate attention every time. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Meow. If we pop up here... Okay, yeah, we gotta go north here. So I do wonder if this thing is gonna be in the Giza Plains or the Osmone Plain, right? Because they kind of... They only said plains. But you know, we got these little rabbits. I feel like that's the ticket, right? Maybe it would appear if we interact with the rabbits a little bit more instead of just killing them. Because one thing I found early on in this game is that if you stand around next to the rabbits, I think they cast Cure on you. So who knows? Maybe if we just interact with them like that, that will also get the rare one to spawn or something like that. Werewolves? Since when the hell is that a monster? What is this? What the fuck? We've got a rare monster out here now? And this thing is just here? Mia, you have to not. Mia, you have to not. Okay, okay. Here we go. Right, look at this thing over here. It's got all question marks for its fucking, for its health. Oh, hang on. We're gonna complete the buffs. All right, let's go. Steal. And steal. Oh, we stole a Destroyer main. Destroyer main. All right, very nice. Turn these on. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah! The mained trophy. So, again, I wonder if there's like one thing in each zone or something. Dude, it turns out we're actually making some great progress on these rare monsters. But alright, it is getting to be 7 p.m. That is time for me. We made a lot of progress today. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time as well. I really have to pee. And also, I gotta have some dinner and stuff, you know? Enjoy the rest of my night and all that. But yeah, lots done today. This game continues to just be great and have lots of stuff to do. I will be back tomorrow with likely a Final Fantasy VII speedrun and something else, you know. Who knows if it's going to be more of this or if the Final Fantasy VII run will just go the whole day, you know. Who knows? Not sure. Taking a look around, though. Matt Wanders is streaming. Guess what? Matt Wanders recently joined the crew of folks who became unaffiliated with Twitch so that you don't have to watch ads. So that's kind of the new hotness for some people, is that if you're not an affiliate, then ads don't run on your channel. And so, you know, here is somebody who is so dedicated to the ad-free viewing experience that he gave up making revenue from the stream through subscriptions or bits. You can't subscribe or give bits anymore, but you also don't get ads. So go say hi to him for me and have a great night. See ya!